All right, it's time to try to get our crew back home safe again. And from what I understand, we're about to enter Sector 10. And there should be around total 12 sectors of this game, so we're pretty close to home. A little bit like last time, I couldn't hold myself from playing a little bit off stream. So I played through the entirety of Sector 9. Which was a bit of a doozy. But we managed to get through. We did end up having some political challenges. We picked up Kashyyyk, that chose to desert, to leave the Devora Imperium. They hate telepaths, so we had to try and hide our telepaths in the crew, which is Kes and Tuvok, while traveling through their space, also with refugees, which were telepaths. But it all ended in a good way for us. And now I actually notice he's a gun guy, which means we can actually put more crew members in our shield generators and phase rooms. That's kind of cool. Let's put him in here. That's amazing. And also in this part of the space, yeah, we know about this. We tried to keep evolving and building our own slipstream. Where is it? Here, and research, science. I think it was under. I could be wrong. No, it's probably under engineering. We were working on our slipstream, micro slipstream drive, and a limited transwarp drive, and we had to collect Borg pieces. Either infiltrate a Borg vessel and grab some stuff from it, or destroy Borg vessels and collect from the debris. So we chose to infiltrate. And we got a close encounter with the Borg Queen, where she was threatening us at first, but then we kind of pushed it in the direction of we helping them with the war against species 8472. So she dropped it, which was lucky for us. Let's see, we have some extra engineers, so we're gonna put them to repair the hull. We have a lot of resources as well. I was considering upgrading our warp core another step, but I think we can wait a little bit with that. I don't remember if we had the metaphasic shield room in the last stream, but that's something we've built, which feels great. I'm just checking if there's anything I want to kind of build more while we're at it. We've built a ton of new cargo bays. Right, I was thinking maybe I should just upgrade these. And we've built our first officer's quarters, which gives a little bit of a morale boost. So I'm kind of trying to make a decision at this point if we want to upgrade anything. I don't know what we can get for benefits for upgrading the shuttle bay to level 2, but we probably should. question is, should we spend our resources before we travel to the next place? I think we'll be safe about it. We'll spend it when we get to the next sector. So let's take this call. The transwarp coil is integrated, Captain. I had to improvise, so I don't expect the full potential. Maybe 15 years instead of 20? Closer to home. Just don't ask for an encore. It's capable of doing a jump of this magnitude only once. Good work, Lieutenant. Every light year counts. Alright everyone, we took an enormous risk going after this coil. Now it's time to see the payoff. 15 years closer to home. It might not be the end of our journey, but it's a major step forward. Let's take it. Helm, activate the transwarp drive. Bring us closer to home. That was very weird that we didn't get any sound from it. I like that we get where it warns us that if you leave now, you will miss active missions. But we can only click travel now. Okay, let's. Zzz. There we go. Hello, Sector 10. What do you have in store for us?
Personal log, Lieutenant Tuvok.
Oh shit, more
Voyager
nebulas.
utilized a board transwarp coil to execute an approximated 20,000 light-year jump, effectively reducing the duration of our journey home by 15 years. While my original risk projections were substantial and remained logically sound, the successful outcome of this controversial maneuver requires an adjustment to my earlier assessment. I was advised to have a little more faith in unconventional endeavors. I presume faith is now a quantifiable variable I must incorporate into all future risk assessments. Fascinating. Supplemental. Voyager has intercepted a Federation distress signal. Despite confirmation of its legitimacy, we are alert considering our history of deceptive encounters in the Delta Quadrant. The only current plausible explanation, absent further data, is that another ship has been displaced into the Delta Quadrant by the caretaker entity. To formulate a suitable response, Captain Janeway has called a senior staff meeting on the bridge.
Man, they need to put some more work into the AI-generated voice of Tuvok. It just sounds like someone who's a little bit hoarse in their windpipes.
Personal log, Lieutenant Tom Paris. A jump of 20,000 light
Yo,
years,
Miles, welcome
or
into the chat.
15 normal years for those who want to skip the math.
Oh, fuck me.
And we
Every
know it
time, Miles. You're amazing. Thank you. No, that's the wrong one. Oh, that's the right one.
We'll never question that one.
My
Or
savior.
at least
Thank
the
you.
rest of the week. Captain Proton's adventures are practically a phenomenon with the crew. The holodeck is book solid 24/7. Bride of Chaotica, Captain Proton versus the cosmic creature, and invaders from the ninth dimension are running on a continuous loop. Now that my holonovel's wrapped up, I actually have time for other momentous tasks, like writing a letter to my father. Who knows, maybe we can give our relationship a second shot, if we'll ever make it home. Nah, once we get home. Supplemental. Voyager has just picked up a Federation distress signal. A Starfleet search and rescue ship? More likely the caretaker. Ah, the memories. Maybe the old energy blob dragged someone else over from the Alpha Quadrant. I hope they didn't have to contend with Kala, or the Borg, or Idrin, or Arturus. Huh. Looking back, it's been quite a journey, hasn't it?
Okay, so we're in a plasma storm. Jeebus. These dangerous phenomena are characterized by intense bursts of energy and unpredictable electromagnetic fluctuations. Our hull can take 22 damage per cycle, and it recommends upgrading the deflector to reduce the damage taken. Okay. People are still crazily homesick. And Answer the incoming distress call. We'll do that once we've scanned this. Quick. Federation Starship Equinox. We're under attack. We need assistance. This is Captain Ransom of the Federation Starship Equinox. We're under attack. We need assistance. The distress call was transmitted 14 hours ago from 3.2 light years away. Are we sure it's not a fake this time? I checked for traces of alteration. There were none. Their signature checks out, and our database does list an Equinox under the command of Captain Ransom. Man, I'm really slurring my words this time. The Equinox is a Nova-class ship, designed for planetary research, not long-range tactical missions. Do you know this ship and its captain? Only by reputation. Ransom is an exobiologist, given command of the Equinox after making first contact with the Iridians, a species the Federation believed to be extinct. He proved otherwise. We should look into the distress call. Let's set a course, maximum warp. I have always wanted to meet Ransom. Too bad it won't be under better circumstances. I look forward to meeting him and his crew. It would expand my knowledge of humanity. Okay, how... Oh, jeez, there's so many nebulas. We're gonna do the safe play and just scan everything. So we can have a good understanding on what we get ourselves into in each sector. A graviton ellipse. Interesting. So this sector... it's looking kind of okay. This planet is outside of a nebula. That's very good. We can't scan in nebulas yet. That sucks. And here, just everything is inside the nebula. Now that's meteors. Oh, we can actually get to see what kind of thing is inside the nebula. Interesting. Just let me check my messages. Okay. So we will be taking 14 damage each turn, and we're repairing 6 of those. I kind of wish we weren't stuck inside of this storm right now. Let's see. I want to upgrade this, but I'm a little bit afraid. If I upgrade this, I might be... it might just force us to not have... Oh, we're missing the upgrade even. Oh. Guess we have to rethink things a little bit. Okay, we're currently researching engineering tier 4, which is good. We need that. So this is slow 222, 222, 111. So I want to upgrade this so we can carry more materials. So let's start by doing that. And you are assigned to hull repair, and if memory serves, these are as well. Good. Everyone is where they should. Everyone is goddamn mega super happy. So let's switch off the... Oh, let's keep the holodeck. And once we did that, that 38 popped down to -2? What? Hey, game, you're not playing fair. Let's see, can I upgrade these? No? These are the highest upgrade. I don't have the hydroponics level 2, but I don't kind of need it. We are kind of in a very good spot with the food, especially with Harry Kim taking care of the crops. The Air Shuttle Bay, I hate it. It's so bad. Let's upgrade the shuttle bay. We don't have a working team. So let's just temporarily remove these guys. We can take a little bit of hull damage, that's fine. 10 cycles. $18 cycles over here. 7 over here. 13 here. I think it was this one I wanted to go to. Yeah, because this planet is outside of the nebula. Enormous tritanium. So it's good we're spending the tritanium in case we're gonna get the tritanium from that planet. Should we go first and investigate the equinox? Probably. I don't think we need to stay around here. 3 cycles, 2 cycles. 2 cycles for both uranium and tritanium. I think that I'm okay with taking the damage for that. Well, we got nothing except the crap from that. Okay, let's be a little bit sneaky about it. Let's pick up this, take a little bit of extra damage. And then we can go to the repair station. How much can I carry? Let's gamble. Nice. Repair station, here we come. Oh, I like this. We can spare 2 binaural jetpacks. That's the easy trade. These are equal in distance. Should we go to system 236.2 or 236.1? I'm kind of curious on this side quest. So let's go there first. And we hit engineering tier 4. So I kind of want to pick up the environmental control systems because it lowers the power that is getting eaten by the ship. But we're kind of in a good spot with our power right now. So let's see if we can and should optimized. This is also really good. Do we have enough? We could get tier 5. The maxed out sick bay is very tempting. think the proper call is to get the science tier 4 so we make some progress, so we have options to what we want to pick. And let's give it some thought if we want to do any upgrades. If we upgrade some crew quarters, we can't do this upgrade yet, no. We could get rid of this -2 that we keep suffering from, the morale drop. Maybe that is the plan. Because everything else looks really good. Oh, we're missing the resources either way. We need to do this travel. Okay, that's great. Let's build a second shot. Skiblam. Entering a nebula. These fast, blah blah blah. It's the regular one. You can't scan stuff in nebula. Let's see what we have in this area. Captain, I'm reading a large amount of titanium from this Class K planet. Hell, take us closer. Captain, radiation levels are 3,000 isorems and climbing. Echoes of extinction. As Voyager descends, the view beyond their hull is not of a planet but a tomb. Below, the skeletal remains of a vast city stretch. The very air is a shroud, thick with a choking cloud of radiation that swallows all light and hope, ensuring nothing else can be seen or felt. What happened here? It appears we are in the middle of some kind of nuclear winter. That's not the worst of it, Captain. I'm picking up a faint life signs from within the city. Investigate further. We can't risk taking Voyager down in this storm, but we need to get those life signs out and safely. Well, 709 is not around. Who do we want to send? I guess we're sending Tuvok. Lieutenant Tuvok, I want a full sweep of that city. Be careful. Dragon's Teeth. Wait for the away team to investigate the destroyed city. Oh, well, while he's doing that, I guess we'll sweep over to this planet and pick up some deuterium. At 4,000. Now, maybe we should just play it safe. Yeah. Let's head on back. We got science tier 4. Yeah, baby. Yeah, okay, we should probably just get the communication jammer. This is pretty strong. And everything else just looks good. Also, we also have a good amount of torpedoes. That's fantastic. More than meets the eye. The cave system is thick with radiation as the crew enters. Thousands of stasis pods are embedded in the walls. Most are coated in dust. Some are shattered with the exposed wiring and broken glass. A few still glow faintly, their systems barely clinging to life. Captain, The walls here contain high tritanium levels. This appears to have effectively shielded hundreds, if not thousands, of stasis pods from residual radiation for nearly 9 centuries. Do you wish to retrieve the occupants? Mine all tritanium. No, we need to... Let's, of course, try and help the people. Wake them up. See if you can wake them up. They might need our medical assistance. Okay, so we're gonna wait for them to wake up. Well, we don't know what this planet has for us, but let's go there and check while we wait. Hello, distress signal. Let's help this. Oh, we're getting good resources. We got nothing. We lost morale and crew. Shit! That is fucking dog shit. Okay, wait. Hey, doctor. You need to treat these guys. Get in there. Do we have anyone to put in the science library? Into the laboratory. No, we do not. Do we have any extra guys for this? We do not. What? 2 remaining, 17 remaining. I'm thinking we should probably turn off one of these. Nah, let's keep it on. Captain, the away team recovered 2 individuals from the stasis chamber. Vital signs are stable. Considering the radiation exposure and centuries of stasis, they want to talk to you. I'm Captain Catherine Janeway. Welcome aboard the USS Voyager. With whom do we have the honor? Are you the one who woke us? I gave the order, yes. We found thousands of pods like yours buried beneath the surface. We had no idea you were still alive. Then I owe you a great debt. I am Gedrin, and regrettably, I now find myself the leader of the Vat Rule. It appears our former leader, Gaul, perished in stasis. Morin, Gaul's former tactical officer. You were in stasis for 900 years. Why? What happened? We intended to sleep for only 5 years to escape a species called the Turay. I fear they are the reason my people, my world, are gone. Did you have a feud with the Turay? Why would they destroy your planet? Not just the Turay, others were in that onslaught. They attacked. We hid, expected them to fight among themselves, to forget us. A dead hope. Multiple species don't unite against a single world without a reason. What exactly were your people involved with? Our ancestors walked the path of destruction with pride. We have been a target for their victims' anger since. Inherited guilt is a heavy burden, but 900 years is a long time. Do you truly believe that threat persists? We'll always be hunted, Captain. We seek no war, only respite. One way or another, our planet is no longer safe. Staying means certain death. If you can help us, we'll be forever in your debt. Of course we want to help. Everyone deserves a fresh start. We'll help your people. They will be overjoyed to hear this. I remain here to assist with the awakening. But might Morin and a few more of our people join you? Of course. We'll return once we've located a habitable world. Senior officers, meet me in astrometrics. The search begins now. Explore the sector until stellar cartography locates a habitable planet to resettle the Vat War. Okay, so now we should probably go and activate the main quest. I think us jumping here is to pick these 3 up, slurp, and then just head on over to our final destination would probably be smart. And since, let's see, we have 250. Yeah, okay, I think it's fine. You guys do not need to be hull repairing, and you're not. And there we go. We can't upgrade this yet. Maybe we should just upgrade these because we can. I don't think we need to. We should probably upgrade some crew quarters. And of course we're missing the resources. Fuck it then. We're just leaving. World Eater. A shiver runs along the spines of everyone in the bridge. Voyager has just entered a new system, and the sight before them is haunting the beautiful, inspiring both respect and fear. Spatial Anomaly 521, according to the Starfleet database, it's known as a graviton ellipse. A graviton ellipse that rings a bell. One of those engulfed John Kelly, an Earth astronaut during one of the early Mars missions on Ares 4. Observe the ellipse. Let's observe the anomaly. An opportunity like this comes once in 5 lifetimes. Captain, is it just me or did that thing get bigger? Sensors indicate that the ellipse is now heading straight for Voyager. Time to impact. Imminent, Captain. Well, we can't talk to 709 because she is gone. Top Paris, that's 80%. Let's start with reversing the thrusters. We need to get distance from this. Evasive maneuvers, Mr. Paris. I can't shake it. Hang on. This is gonna get bumpy. God damn it. All hands, brace for impact. We've lost main power, damage to decks. What's the status of the ellipse? The ellipse is moving away from Voyager. What? Why? Perhaps something out there is more appetizing than Voyager. We're bringing main power back online. Captain, this could be our chance. Maybe it's the same ellipse that engulfed Ares 4. I always wanted to go down in history, but I never had John Kelly's approach in mind, Commander. We were, as humans put it, lucky. Maybe we shouldn't push our luck. That's the World War targeting technology. It kind of tells us we should have waited and done the other quest. It's so weird, this game. Okay, let Chakotay look into it. Chakotay, she's all yours. It's the same ellipse that engulfed the Ares 4 module. Captain, we have to go inside. This is the closest we can come to Earth in a long time, Captain. Send an away team into the ellipse. Prepare a shuttle. I'll have to make adjustments to the shuttle's shields beforehand. Work your magic. Away team, stand by. Okay, let's start preparing all the stuff. Shield adjustments. We're not on a timed thing, so we don't have to put anyone in here. And I'm very thankful we only took some damage to the hull. And no rooms. Let's pick up some stuff. This is a big payoff. Come on, buzzards. Good roll. We're almost fully topped off. We don't have to risk this Borg sphere. Maybe we can study it instead. Sometimes we do get that option. Nope. Leave it for now. Let's go check up on the Equinox. We have our communication jammer. Fantastic. Can we just jump? No, we can't. Kinda don't need this right now. So let's check here. We had some good stuff in this area. All life supports become cheaper. Currently repainting a figure. Oh, which figure are you repainting, man? An Akasa figure. I'm not quite sure what that is. Let me do a quick Google. Oh, okay. Now I got you. That's cool. Do you have a before, so you can show before and after? I can send after I'm done with my snack break. Oh yeah, yes, please do. That's cool. So we have our research going. Is the doctor done? No, the doctor is still working. 2 more cycles. We're approaching the Equinox, Captain. Reading multiple hull breaches, their warp drive is offline. That's strange. Their shields are being disrupted by an unspecific energy source. Source unknown. The USS Equinox. The view screen displays a Federation ship so badly battered it barely holds together. Its shields flicker erratically, barely containing the damage within. After their encounter with the Dauntless, the crew eyes this fellow starship vessel with deep suspicion, wondering what horrors it has endured. Open a channel. This is Captain Catherine Janeway of the Federation starship Voyager. We're responding to your... Voyager, you gotta extend your shields around our ship. Match the emitter frequency. Do it. Did you hear that? Shields extended and holding. Captain. It's gone. Strange. Captain Ransom, can you hear me? Signal lost. Scan the ship for life signs. Hope it's not late. Scan the ship for life signs. I'm reading several life signs, some of them critical. Also large amounts of antimatter. But no source. We'll find out later. Assemble an away team. We have to secure the Equinox and its crew. Well, it wants us to send an Ocampa. So we're doing that. Okay, let's look at this stuff. We have a bunch of diplomacy things. And a bunch of repair things. And a little bit of doctor stuff. I think let's send Neelix. And I think maybe we should send Chakotay just to be safe on this marker. Tom Paris is pretty good. No, well, he has all the things, but his stats are pretty bad. Like, Carrie would have been amazing, but his stats are also kind of lacking. So I think we have to go with Chakotay. Yeah. So we're sending a powerhouse of a team. Let's hope it goes well for them. Captain, we're in Equinox Engineering. The warp core is critical, and the crew... We found a dead crewman with strange injuries. Orders? Scan injuries with medical tricorder. So we can either risk it for a big payoff, or... Oh, I think we... hope for the best here. The team's medical tricorder indicates that every cell of the dead person has been desiccated. An immense amount of energy is necessary to cause something like this. What happened to this ship? Captain, the warp core could be a ticking time bomb. It needs to be stabilized as quickly as possible. Neelix, you're up. Assess the damaged warp core. Go. Good job, Mr. Neelix. The warp core isn't beyond repair. It poses no direct danger. Interestingly, it seems the Equinox crew made significant redesigns to the dilithium matrix of the drive. Did they try using other types of fuel? Captain, we should... Did you hear that? Someone's trapped under the rubble. We need to free them. Well, everything is risky except for this one, so I think we're gonna play it safe on one of these. The team lifts part of the debris, and a bruised woman in Starfleet uniform crawls out. Marla Gilmore, an ensign, survived on the Equinox. She is grateful, but urges others may need help as well. Captain, we found another crewman on our way to the bridge. His legs are trapped under a steel beam. So we have the Ocampa. We could go for this. We probably should. It's annoying that we can't stabilize him and just... get some good... But we'll keep doing this. Oh, that was close to a failure. Jesus. Kestef telepathically calms the trapped crewman as the team works. He speaks fondly of his crewmates. Once stabilized, Noah Lessing, an Equinox crewman, expresses profound gratitude. Advancing deeper into the ship now, Captain... take cover! Face of fire! A confused Equinox crewman is yelling, "We're under attack! Orders!" So we got the final... thing to do here, so we can do this diplomacy to tell them who you are and to stand out. Get a bunch of stuff. Yeah, I think we'll do that. Hey, The man drops his phasers and breaks down crying. As the team approaches, they hear him mumble that terrible things happened on this ship, weighing heavy on his conscience. The team then reaches the bridge, finding Captain Ransom and more unconscious crew. As Ransom comes to, he feebly asks if the Federation is finally here. Captain Janeway will have much to explain. Okay. Oh, you sent it? Let me check. Ew. Ew. Well, it's gonna be cool. Are you gonna go for the full cell shading effect? Captain, the away team has returned. The Equinox survivors are in sickbay. Very well. As soon as Captain Ransom is ready, I want to talk to him. Captain Janeway, I'm glad to meet you. How's Earth? I wish I could say. You weren't sent here to find us? I'm afraid not. We've been stranded in the Delta Quadrant, pulled against our will by an alien called the Caretaker. He displaced us as well. I hate to admit it, but we've reached the end of what we could accomplish without aid. Ask him how he managed this unlikely survival. The Equinox is a Nova-class science vessel, designed for short-term research. You're not built for this. How did you travel this far with fewer resources than us? Honestly, Captain, we just got lucky. Found a wormhole, the rest, it's not something I care to detail. We lost 39 crewmen. It was hell. May I ask you something, Captain? The Prime Directive. How often have you broken it for the sake of protecting your crew? Well, we kind of did break the Prime Directive, I think. So I'm just gonna say when it was necessary. And hope people don't get pissed. Because I want to say never, but I've certainly made compromises. Hard decisions often. My crew's survival always came first. Compromises. Yes. Survival out here demands a certain darkness. We've all seen things, done things, and now we're in even more dire straits, needing your help. We have been under relentless alien attacks for weeks now. We can't communicate with them. They cause serious damage each time our shields fail. Since you've extended your shields onto my ship, you made yourself a target for them, I would guess. He is correct. Our shields show multiple stress points. We are under attack. Who are these aliens? Who are these aliens, Captain Ransom? Did Equinox pick a fight with them? No. At least none we are aware of. Captain Janeway, I'm sorry to interrupt, but the Equinox crew, we've been working on a way to repel these things. And you are? Marla Gilmore, my operations officer. She knows her stuff. You see, these aliens are coming from another plane of existence. Maybe another dimension. They're opening fissures into our plane to attack. But they can't stay for long. If they don't go back, they die. Which means they're vulnerable on this side. We came up with a multiphasic force field generator. The idea is to isolate them so they can't attack us more. I wonder, are they implying that they're using the force fields to kill them, or because if they're using them to kill them, I want to doubt the plan. I don't think they're saying they're using it to kill them. Let's be impressed. An intriguing idea, as expected from someone of your renown. Did you manage to build a prototype? My crew is resourceful, Captain. Yes, we did, but it's lost, I'm afraid. Our science lab is filled with radiation since an accident. I proposed downloading the blueprints from our computer. We'd have to start over building it, but it's the only safe way. I want to consult with my crew before making a decision. I will consult with my crew, Captain Ransom. You'll have your decisions shortly. All right, but don't take too long. We're under attack. My crew will assist you. They're already familiarizing themselves with your ship. It's a genuine pleasure to be on your side, on your ship, Captain Janeway. A welcome change from falling bulkheads, frankly. With our guests out of earshot, what do you think? Ransom was evasive about their journey. Either it's rooted in trauma or he's hiding something. His prime directive question, and that statement about survival demanding darkness, it suggests a far deeper compromise. Their explanation for the contaminated science lab is illogical. The described attacks would have had to focus on antimatter containment to cause such radiation, and the aliens' attacks appear uncoordinated. The away team also encountered odd behavior and unexplainable phenomena. We agree that the Equinox crew is behaving suspiciously. We should investigate. I thought the same. Look into it, Lieutenant. I don't want to stir the pot just yet, but we need more information. Okay, so we're under attack. We probably should go pick up some tritanium. 8 cycles, 7 cycles. Is any one of these a combo? This is a combo planet. But we don't need more uranium right now, so we'll just head over here. Excellent. Okay, so we have let's see here. Equinox, but we also have these small step, so we should fly to the giant anomaly to send the new. You can head out now. It's fun to see you. Okay, thanks, Miles. Take care. Okay, so we're gonna send a pilot. He's a survivalist. And we need someone who's good with chemicals. Or, well, science. Let's see, we have 2 for that. We have... I think we have everything covered pretty good. I'm a little bit worried about this, but I think we should be fine. Let's go out with this top-tier team. There's strong turbulence. Shields are holding. Picking up the Ares 4 in front of us. Wait! Debris field heading our way. Collision imminent. It's time for you, Tom Paris. Out hell, go to manual control and get out of there. pilot manages to outmaneuver the chaotic trajectories of the incoming debris. The away team emerges unscathed en route to our Ares 4 module. We're clear now. We could take a few more samples from the ellipse on the way to the Ares. Let's check out pick that up. Yeah. Chakotay picks up signs of lost civilizations and unknown religious scientific artifacts. He beams the artifacts aboard, and the team finally has the Ares 4 module within visual range. However, Voyager warns them that the ellipse is on a collision course with a dark matter asteroid. Time is of the essence. Captain, the Ares 4 is intact. Kelly's logs might still be in there. We don't have much time, but we could try to figure them out. So we're topped off with these. We're topped off with this. This would be our best selection right now. Ooh. My only concern is that I kind of want Harry Kim for the final. So maybe we should just do this. Fuck it, we'll get. We want the logs. The away team beams aboard and downloads all of Kelly's logs, along with the Ares 4 scans. Voyager then informs them that the ellipse has increased speeds. Captain, we can't tell if we're going to make it in time. Fire out portals appear to be field behind you, or resources. I think we're just gonna do this. We can just bring him along, even though he does nothing. That's kind of funny. Got a crit. The shuttle buckles under gravimetric pressure, but makes it out of the ellipse just in time. Chakotay is max level. Very nice. I still can't believe we found Kelly's module. It's like finding a message in a bottle from our earliest days of space exploration. Indeed, Ensign. Have Kelly's logs been secured? Yes, Captain. They're being transferred to astrometrics as we speak. I will study the data in greater detail. Make it a top priority. He deserves a proper memorial, even if it's centuries overdue. Very cool. 13 cycles for the Ares Memorial. We'll let that have priority. Sick bay is done. Okay, we can actually move the doctor here then. Good. We're topped off with resources again. We're kind of close to be able to upgrading the warp engine. We're gonna let this beep a little bit more. I use my weak little brain to figure out one. We probably should upgrade the engineering offices. Let's see. So both our engineering offices are on the same level in case we go get damaged. Hmm? Don't have the upgrades for those, but we do. Good. Upgrade a phaser room. Very good. Okay. That means we can now safely take this call from Equinox, I think. Captain, my investigation regarding the Equinox is complete. I have determined the lab's radiation is intentional. 3 EPS conduits were rerouted directly to it. It is logical to assume Captain Ransom does not want us inside. Any entry attempt would endanger personnel. External rerouting is not possible, requiring internal access with high casualty risk. We do not know what is inside, and it risks direct contact with Captain Ransom, a confrontation with Captain Ransom and his crew. The decision is yours, Captain. Now, we gotta investigate further. I truly hope this wouldn't be necessary, especially with a fellow Starfleet captain. Alert us, your security teams. We're returning to the Equinox. Oh shit, we just got random ambushed by the Borg. Okay. Neelix is a good one. I think we want to have 2 Vok as always. And of course we want Tom Paris because the evasive maneuver is really strong. Inspection. Inspection halts the enemy ship while increasing Voyager's damage output. That's kind of funny. Temporarily gain 1 energy. Yeah, I like his Marquee. Let's try to go for a just damage focused build.
What are your orders, Captain?
Reinforced Borg probe. Regular Borg probe. We should probably destroy the small one first, because they have the same amount of equipment on them. So we'll attack the warp core.
Moving to attack the starboard side, Captain.
This is how we do it. Let's go.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Why aren't you attacking the thing?
Moving to defend the front, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Okay, the front is down on that ship. We need to bump down these cooldowns a bit more.
An enemy is fled, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Very good, very good, very good. We're going straight for the warp core.
Moving to attack the starboard side, Captain.
Okay, well, let's... The shields are basically
Moving to attack
down.
the port side, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Okay, excellent. Let's take out the
Moving to
engines.
attack the aft, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
let's take out the...
Moving to attack the aft, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Moving to attack the front, Captain.
Hello, reinforced board probe. You do not get to keep anything of your...
Ability ready,
anything
Captain.
of your stuff. But they were stubborn. They never surrendered. That's a lot of them. Okay. Let's see. Okay, careful. Assign to life support. Okay, and the right. This is all correct. So spend one of these. This back. We have more teams, which means more repairs. And we need to just be standing here parked for a while. Everything's coming back online. Man, they really did a lot of damage to us. Send shield. What do you mean not? Ah, because it's 5 turns. Well, if we remove this, we should. I think we have enough. Yeah. Cool. Okay, then we can do the quest now. As expected, the concentration of radiation in Equinox's science lab is high enough to kill within seconds. How do we approach this? With our anti-radiation vaccine, which we worked hard for. We can also send in the doctor, which is 2 different percentages, but we'll use just the anti-radiation methods. We'll send in a team protected by our anti-radiation vaccine. Let's see what Ransom's hiding. Lab access established, vital parameters nominal, radiation shielding stable. The fuel of desperation. The away team enters the radiation-contaminated science lab of the Equinox, discovering something profoundly unsettling. Inside the containers connected to the warp engine are crystallized remains of the alien life forms that attacked them. The multiphasic force field generator is nearby, seemingly designed to imprison them. The team also finds research documents suggesting a shocking possibility. The Equinox could have utilized these beings as a potent fuel, each death potentially skipping light years. The team returns to Voyager, facing a chilling question. What price for survival could one deem too high? Every dead alien allowed them to skip several light years. They have every reason to attack the Equinox. Captain, this methodology requires the immediate interrogation of Captain Ransom. Agreed. Take the generator with you, and then I want Ransom on my bridge immediately. Captain, I heard you got the generator. Your crew's efficient. I propose we beam it over to the Equinox. Everything on our ship's already compatible. Even with repairs, it would save us a lot of time. I don't think so, Captain. We know what you did. 10 isograms of your crystallized compound gave you about a month's warp boost, correct? Repeated replenishment was therefore necessary. Translation: another innocent life, then another, and another. How many lives, Captain, to reach Earth? 63. That's how many more it will take. Every time I sacrificed one of them, a part of me was lost as well. Strike at his conscience. Excuses over excuses. Acknowledge his burden, but it is no justification. Nah. Let's be angry. You expect me to buy that? You didn't lose a part of yourself, Captain. You ripped it out. Don't you dare question my conscience, January. We're dying. Starfleet Regulation 3, Paragraph 12. In the event of imminent destruction, a captain is authorized to preserve the lives of his crew by any justifiable means. Focus on the Starfleet Oath. That regulation presupposes ethical means, Captain. It doesn't excuse abandoning the oath you took to seek out life, not destroy it. Salvation, that's what it felt like. We traveled over 10,000 light years in less than 2 weeks. How could we ignore our way home? It's easy to cling to principles when you're on a vessel with its bulkheads intact, manned by a crew that's not starving. Unleash righteous fury. You think you're the only one who suffered ransom? We went through hell and stayed Starfleet. Your desperation condemns us. Don't talk to me about hell. I saw good Starfleet officers kill each other over emergency rations. Wow, this is difficult. Arrest him, not his crew. Arrest him and his crew. Difficult choice. I think we do get more crew members if we pick this one, but I think the entirety of his crew is probably a little bit guilty, but no, let's just, this guy, fuck him. It's never easy, but if we abandon our principles, we cease to be human. Your experiments end, you're relieved of command, confined to quarters. We'll investigate your crew's involvement. I'm sorry, but I can't let it happen. Ransom to Gilmore. Execute Plan Omega. Ransom escape. Before security can react, Captain Ransom is beamed off Voyager's bridge. The crew watches as his escape confirms the grim reality of his atrocities. Engineering to bridge. The force field generator is gone. We lost one multi-phase force field generator. Damn. We won't let them get away. What just happened? I'm reading several explosions on the lower decks. Red alert. Engineering. Damage report. It's bad, Captain. Several explosions at strategic positions, precise enough to cripple our systems. Look at this shit. Main engineering, phase control room, sick bay, emergency quarters, crew quarters, and officer quarters, and 5 crew members injured. Captain, I have received reports of missing resources and rations. The Equinox crew is gone as well. Is that what I think it is? Our shields are down. Fissures opening on several decks. Sudden invasion. Voyager's shields drop, freezing the bridge crew in shock. The blood-curdling screeching intensifies. Suddenly, blue portals tear open across the deck, and otherworldly aliens pour forth, attacking instantly. Phasers blaze, chaos erupts. We need to stabilize the shields now! Okay, let's see what we have. So this is 75% to reinforce structural integrity field grid with the main engineering level 5. Reinforce shield with deflector pulse. Reroute all available energy to shields. Cycle shield frequencies. No, we're going to reinforce. Bolster the SIF grid to reduce stress on the shield system. Fuck. The shield's integrity keeps fluctuating. Ah! Heroes fall. The aliens swarm the bridge like locusts. Their screeching mixing with the crew's screams as one of the alien targets Captain Janeway. Harry Kim leaps to intervene, pushing her clear, but in doing so he stumbles directly into its deadly grasp. His life drains in a horrifying flash, leaving a shriveled mummy-like corpse. Then shields snap to full power, and the terrifying attackers vanish, leaving the bridge crew to deal with the aftermath. Ransom's actions took Harry. He made it personal. Captain, Harry saved your life. He would have wanted us to keep going, to protect his crew above all else. Ransom's a murdering bastard. He killed Harry. He deserves to burn. Nah, he needs to fucking pay. Ransom's no longer merely defying Starfleet protocol. He is a murderer and we will bring him to justice, no matter the cost. What's the status of the Equinox? Gone. They used the chaos to take off. Track their warp signature. They have to repair their ship and install that generator. Until then, their progress will be slow. Captain, I'm reading fissures opening outside of our shields. The aliens are relentless. If they keep up the pace, they will break through. Captain, I've studied the Equinox research. They encountered these aliens while meeting the Ankari, a humanoid species that communicates with them. They called them spirits of good fortune. Perhaps they could make contact, giving us an opportunity to negotiate. If we seek out these Ankari, we hand the Equinox valuable time to get back on their feet or escape. I understand your anger, Captain, but that shouldn't affect your judgment. We need to stop these attacks. Let's seek out the Ankari. You're right, Commander. Stopping these attacks must be our priority for Harry. Oh, Jesus Christ. We lost a good character. Tonight, the weight of our long journey felt heavier as we honored Ensign Harry Kim. He stepped aboard Voyager as a newly commissioned officer, full of idealism, and I watched him mature into a steadfast Starfleet officer. He was consistently the most hopeful among us, holding fast to the dream of home, and his optimism often became an important source of strength. He had vast potential and a long career ahead of him. The thought of not having brought him home and not seeing that hope fulfilled, it will weigh on my soul forever. Long-range scanners spotted a ship matching the Ankari's description from Ransom's notes. It's leaving the sector. We must act quickly to intercept. Okay. How is our ship looking? Our sick bay. Oh man, we're missing resources. We can't even repair shit. Okay, let me think. If we dismantle the metaphysics shield room, 1860. Is that what it costs to build it? It should be. 1860 for gel packs. We'll have enough to start repairing some of our vital rooms. Which is the sickbay. That is very important. We have like a lot of injured people. We'll have to sacrifice those shields, or is it enough to us to disassemble our regular shield generator? Maybe we just take this apart. Dismantle. And it wants us to travel 11 fucking cycles. Guess we're doing that. We have 40 cycles to do things, but we are still under heavy attack from the things, so we're gonna lose 66. We're gonna go to this planet, and I can live with the shield generator being moved. Repair. You're homeless a lot. Assign work team. Let's put people in the emergency quarters. Assign to hold repair. We're gonna temporarily remove that, so we're gonna take a little bit of damage. But we need our ship back in operational state. We need our strongest phasers back. We're missing the aim. Dude, that's I guess that's. Oh, no. What's this? One small step. Watch John kill this log. Well, I guess we'll watch the logs then. Two captains, centuries apart. Kelly and Janeway share a boat. 2 leaders faced with unknown. 2 people unsure whether they'll make it back home. Janeway watches John Kelly through the fading log. He still goes about his duties, documenting the starless void, even observing an alien wreck outside. As oxygen dwindles, Kelly records his last thoughts. He faces death with no regret, just a quiet smile and abiding wonder. Ares 4 mission record, October 25th. It's been a nice place to visit, but I'm ready to go home. I have enough fuel for one last engine burn. Wish me luck. Good luck. Incredible. Kelly was alive inside the ellipse. It's amazing. Everyone assumed he was killed instantly. Guess that's one more history book will have to be amended when we get back home. This man, Kelly, was an extraordinary individual. I'd say they don't make him like they used to. Kelly's logs. They're not so different from our own. We're also lost in the unknown, knowing where we want to go, but without the faintest idea if we'll ever get there. Curious. Human sentimentality is a driving force on this ship. We should honor the late astronaut in some way to alleviate the emotional strain on board. You read my mind. I guess this is research and this is morale. I don't know. Computer, play Kelly's log, dated October 23rd. I'm starting to feel like Jonah. How long was he in the belly of that whale? 3 days? I got him beat by a day or 2 already. Intriguing, comparing himself to a religious figure. Delusions of grandeur? Quite the opposite. He went through the gauntlet, got beat, but refused to give up. Computer, play the final log. This is John Kelly's last flight. This time, can't blame it on pilot error. This time, no regrets. The module's losing power and taking life support offline. Mission Control, Dad, whoever finds this, do me a favor. Take all the data I've collected, put it to good use. I hope you don't look at this as a failure. I don't. To the very end, he persisted. Kelly, Shepard, Armstrong, Aldrin, they were the real pioneers. So you wish to honor Kelly the Explorer? History of Human Mankind unlocked in Science Stream. I would honor John Kelly the man. He went for a nosedive into the unknown, and here we are, learning from him over 300 years later. A true explorer. John, your legacy will endure. I'll check what that. It was a. Was it science? History of mankind. Oh, each science lab raises morale by 2 each cycle. That's cool. I like that. We got some repairs done. Doctor, help every one of the crew. Phase control is back. We don't have enough crew members for this. If we remove one work team, we do have enough. We lost battery power. That's unfortunate. Switch on. Still need more crew. Let's remove this work team. I want my cargo base just in case. Come on, big payoff. Oh, thank you. That means we can repair the last bits of our ship. So people aren't sad about that. Oh shit, the mess hall is off. That's why everyone is going bonkers right now. Let's cancel that and get the mess hall up and running. Let's put people on the good rations. Ah man, normal food rations should be good enough. Woo! Guess we'll have to wait the 2 seconds for this. And we lost Harry Kim, which is our main food guy. Well, we need you in the hydroponics, even though the food disassembler is giving us good resources. Oh, alright, I keep forgetting it can give us uranium. Okay, let's see. We have some minerals and stuff. So let's head over here. Going for the Ankara ship. Officer quarters are back. We are missing crew for repairing the ship, which stinks. How can we... Did that many crew members die in the bombings? We're switching off the shuttle bay so we can get things repairing. Excellent, we got a ton of power from that. Oh, also... No. No, fuck. Research. I'm thinking History of Mankind is a pretty good upgrade. I think we should get the mind pilot link. It's a good thing to have. Let's look at all this. How's sick bay come? Still a lot of people struggling there. Now we're at one more site. Got the crew back. We can turn this back on. Doctor is still treating people. It's looking good. Morale is stabilizing. Our biggest problem is our hull. I think since we arrived at the destination, we should probably... Dragon's Teeth. Let's hope it's not a timed one. Captain, our scanners have detected a potential candidate for the Vadwar's new homeworld, a Class M planet in this system. So that we could get things from them, which helped in this, but I'm kinda... I don't want to take all this damage we're taking. Captain, we're within hailing range of the Ankari vessel. They are not responding, and they're increasing speed. It seems like they're attempting to evade us. Stop the ship, but as peacefully as possible. We must talk to them. As peacefully as possible. Telepathic attacks. The inspection. I don't know. We're not doing the inspection. Probably shouldn't. It's Neelix. Kess. And Balana. So we can regen our shields. We can assault their minds. And Neelix can keep letting them do that.
What are your orders, Captain?
That's a lot of stuff they have.
Moving to attack the front, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Okay, the shields are down. Now we're attacking the enemy.
Moving
No.
to attack the aft, Captain.
Do not attack the warp core. We're
Moving
going
to
for the
attack the aft,
engines.
Captain.
Engines are down. Let's take
Moving to
weapons.
attack the port side, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
You keep attacking.
Moving to attack the starboard side, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Yes, please get the weapons. Thank you. Starfleet people, we don't want any further business with you. We're not the Equinox. We need your guidance. Your spirits of good fortune are attacking us. Of course they are. You've been killing them. Fortunately, we do not have the synaptic stimulator, whatever that is. '80, 90% on Chakotay. I'm going with the Chakotay, even though this would give exp to Janeway. But I'm a little bit shook up from our bad rolls. Exploiting spiritual guides is a gruesome crime, one we abhor. Help us broker peace with your spirits. I swear by my ancestors, the true cause of harm will face justice. My soul is telling me that you're telling the truth. Forgive our mistrust, but the Equinox's betrayal weighs heavily. They came to us in a time of dire need. They were out of supplies, starving, injured, sick. We helped, summoning our spirits to bless their journey. The Equinox acquired a summoning device, trading us an energy converter. They lied. They say they wanted to stay close to the spirits for guidance. Show their gratitude, if only we had known. If you really want to bring the Equinox to justice, I will summon the spirits, but you must talk to them. You must convince them. Transporter room, 1 to beam aboard. Will perform the summoning ritual in the cargo bay. Making contact. In the cargo bay, the Ankari holds his strange summoning device, calling upon the spirits. Not for fortune, but diplomacy. Janeway watches, arms crossed, her expression grim. Portals tear open and the familiar aliens emerge, clearly hostile, but they do not attack, seemingly appeased by the Ankari's presence. Refrain from any actions that could provoke them. They are livid. We'll see. Translate. I never known them to be this outraged. They say they want the humans to die. Tell them we haven't done anything to them. We're trying to stop the humans who did. They don't believe you. No, they don't believe you would harm your own kind. We have rules. The Equinox has broken those rules by killing them. Rules imply a duty. Give us the Equinox. Give us the Equinox. They insist on destroying the ones responsible. We will punish them according to our own rules. They will be imprisoned. They will lose their freedom. They say imprisoning these people isn't enough. They demand retribution. They want you to give them your word. No, we can't. The Star Trek thing to do is to not let anyone ever be murdered in any way, so I guess we refuse and we see what happens. In for a penny, in for a pound. I'll promise the Equinox won't go unpunished, but I won't let you kill them. They say there won't be peace until the Equinox goes down. If you want to stop them, hunt them or be destroyed in their stead. The spirits left the cargo bay. They seem to have outstayed their time in our realm. Their attacks on our shields are not diminishing. I'm relieved, Captain. You made the right choice. Ransom and his crew deserves punishment, but not murder. Morally, it was the only choice. But we can't go on like this forever. Helm, locate the Equinox's warp train. We have a score to settle. Our ship is turning into shit. How many is everyone on repair duty right now and we're still losing 4? Oh, because we're inside an asteroid field. Shit. I was kind of want to pick up some extra, and I think we'll need it for repairs. Oh no, undergoing attack. Shields have failed. The aliens immediately took advantage of this, causing damage and casualties on several decks. Battery compartment got damaged. Shit. We can't sustain this for long. These attacks must end. Hull minus 20. And we got more damage from that. Oh, I am going nuts. Well, we don't have much choice but than to go for a straight-on hunt. But we are gonna recruit some help. In case we're in for a big fight. So let's bring the Hasari. Let's rebuild this shield generator. Oh, takes 4 cycles. Okay, so we'll remove one of the repair teams. We'll get this shield generator up. Oh, I'm an idiot. Line. Thank you very much. What's the sick bay? In terrible state. One cycle for the shield generator. We're gonna do that. And let's go deal with these guys. I wanna. Can't. We don't have crew for it. Okay. Let's deal with the Equinox. Captain, we reached our destination. Orders. Continue. Getting distorted readings on the short-range scanners. No sign of the Equinox. They're either gone or damn good at hiding. Oh, we didn't. We could have used the dreadnought. I was so close to clicking the dreadnought instead of the other guy. But shoot some asteroids to scare the Equinox out. Now let's let Tom Paris fly. Keep on scanning. Mr. Paris, bring us inside nice and slow. I don't want any additional scratches on Voyager. Aye, Captain. I could fly between these rocks with my eyes closed. I prefer you kept them open, Lieutenant. I picked up their energy signature, Captain. They were here for quite a while, but we missed them. Damn it. Scan for their warp trail. Scanning. Got him. They're traveling at warp 8. Helm, after them. They won't get away this time. Keep doing this little dance. I want to upgrade this. That's a lot of stuff finishing at the same time. Let's get the energy dissipator. I don't know if we'll be needing that in any future fights, but it's good to be careful. Okay. Things are looking good. Captain, we reached our destination. Captain, the Equinox, it's just sitting there, like they're waiting for us. Hail them. Janeway, I had a hunch we would meet again. Captain Ransom, in the name of Starfleet, I order you to surrender your vessel. You will answer for your crimes. I'm afraid I can't do that. You see, we haven't survived for this long in this god-forsaken part of the galaxy to be at the mercy of some narrow-minded tool in the end. Our ship may be smaller, but determination, wits, and knowledge can go a long way. Let us show you our little equalizer. Report. What's happening now? They are disrupting Voyager's energy flow, primarily our weapon systems. Our superior firepower warranted a one-sided battle, but now we're at a disadvantage. Our warp drive is also affected by the energy drain. A battle appears inevitable. It's impressive what my crew is capable of, isn't it, Captain? Don't get cold feet now. One of us won't be leaving this fight alive. Taunt right back. The chase is over. Good. Now I have the time to do what must be done. Eradicate you and your ship. End transmission. Battle stations. And we didn't... Well, our ship is still hyper powerful. We do have our backup because we were clever about it. So let's go like this. The inspection power is kind of dumb with people going over to their ship to do inspections so they don't get to shoot. But we're gonna keep it with our regular battle plan, I think. Doing the evasive maneuvers and Tuvok shooting everything while Neelix is getting everything back. Let's go.
What are your orders, Captain?
Yeah, we're really low on power for this fight. I'm happy we got the backup. They have very weak shields, so we are definitely
Moving to attack the front, Captain.
focusing on them. Let's weaken our shields a little bit.
Shields down, Captain.
Oof. I'm panicking. Oh, I guess we need to defend the front.
Moving to defend the front, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Okay, we need to bring down the weapons now. This
Moving
was
to attack the port
scary
side, Captain.
fight. Oh shit, I clicked Neelix too soon.
Ability ready, Captain.
Okay, we did good. And so many people. Multiple detonations detected on Equinox's lower deck. Shield integrity nominal. Weapon systems offline. Fissures are opening in and around the Equinox. Dozens of them. It's like the Equinox is being devoured alive. A haunting end. On Voyager's bridge, the crew watches in stunned silence as the battered Equinox is torn apart by the otherworldly aliens, their shadowy forms swarming the ship. Then through the comms, static gives way to the blood-curdling screams of the Equinox crew. Captain, they're being slaughtered over there. We can't just watch this. We have to do something, please. Guess we'll offer to save them. Hail them, Captain. I would surrender the ship to you, but it seems like I'm no longer able to make that decision. Despite the atrocious things the Equinox has done, you deserve a fair trial, not a slaughter. I'm willing to save you. It's too late for me. I'm responsible for this. They'll never stop attacking any ship I'm on, as long as I live. But my crew, they deserve better. Take them, I beg you. They're good people, not responsible for my crimes, only desperate. Promise me you'll get them home. I promise. Ensign, lock onto the Equinox crew. I can't get a clear lock. There are just too many of these spirits. The crew has to gather in one spot. Open a channel to all decks. Equinox crew, make your way to the bridge so we can get a clear transporter lock on you. Captain, we're here. Please, get us out. I have a lock. Energize. Now. Report. Did the crew make it? The Equinox crew is in the transport room. The ship itself has suffered a critical warp core failure. Captain Ransom is dead. All fissures are closed. It seems the aliens are satisfied. Security, take the Equinox crew to sickbay. They'll remain under observation and our trust won't be given freely. But for now, welcome them to Voyager. Though I'd like to talk to Ensign Marla Gilmore in private. Captain Janeway, I can't thank you enough. Not just for saving us, for taking us in, but for stopping us, for putting an end to our crimes. You could have stopped yourself. Why didn't you? I don't know. When the captain ordered me to modify the warp core, I concentrated on work. I tried not to think about how it was going to be used. I regret it deeply. I'll live with this guilt forever. I'm ready to stand trial once we're back on Earth. You'll face judgment eventually, Ensign. Until then, you have skills. And we have a mission. Start paying your debt by helping us get home. The right way. Voyager, this is the captain speaking. This mission has tested us as individuals and as Starfleet officers. We faced an enemy, and in the Equinox we saw a dark reflection of ourselves. A ship that lost its way. Perhaps, given their circumstances, we were simply fortunate. But what happened to them? To Captain Ransom is above all else tragic. We chose to uphold our oath. We will continue our journey guided by the very ideals that define us. That is Voyager's way home. For Harry, Janeway out. Captain, I took a closer look at the Equinox's research documents about their warp drive modifications. It might be possible to adapt parts of their design without the questionable approach. I'll keep it in mind. Helm, it's time to return to our old course. Oh. We're staying here. Yeah, we're gonna repair the hull. That's what we're gonna go for. So much fucking damaged shit. Facer cargo bay. This shuttle bay is kind of vital. This is vital. Let's get these phasers back up again. Let's close down the biolabs. We need to stock up on things again. I think we're gonna go here. No, it's the fucking asteroid field. We're gonna go here, then pick this up. No, we're gonna gamble that this is uranium. Alright, we need to tell him. Power up, man. Just costs 10. This is the wrong resource. Let's gamble with this too before we're out of this system. Shuttle bays are back. Very nice. Shield generators back. Okay. Come on, Doreen. Yep, very much. Now we can head over here. Low on crew again. A new hope. On Voyager's LCRS, a lush Class M planet comes into view. While bearing the unmistakable marks of past storms, it nonetheless offers a hopeful, if imperfect, fresh start for the Voyager. The Class M planet is rich in water and vegetation, but initial scans reveal a significant vulnerability to intense disruptive ion storms. Excellent. Not perfect, certainly, but promising enough. Helm, set a course back to the Voyager homeworld. Not exactly paradise. I beg your pardon? 900 years in stasis for this, a world of endless storms? I appreciate your honesty, Mr. Morin, but we're working what we have, and this planet is the best option we've found. We are holding course. We get the new character. What can she do? Here we go. Diplomat. Okay, so she can actually do some work. Main engineer. '63 and '66, so she can actually sit in here. Still don't have any more for this, right? So still have injured crew, and the doctor is about to get a bunch of them good again. I think this is as good as it gets. Let's do the trial. Anticipator, got it. Kind of want to go for the tier 5 science. But that's pretty good too. And this is also very good. It has two very strong upgrades in it. I want the nebula scanning, but I don't. Let's go for the nebula scanning. Alright, let's bring the Vadvar on board. Mr. Morin, please retrieve Gedrin and the others for transport. As you command, Captain. Be my pleasure. Captain, it's been a while since Morin went to retrieve the other Vadvar. Shouldn't they be back by now? Indeed. Someone should investigate their delay. Report. What was that? A subterranean tremor on the planet? Wait, we're being hailed from the planet's surface. Captain Janeway, you must listen. Morin, he's lost his mind. He's trying to... Silence, Gedrin. You're a weak leader. Gaul would have seen the truth. Captain Janeway, I'm quite aware you'd prefer to leave us to rot in the storm-battered hellhole, but we have grander ambitions. We are Vadvar. We don't accept pity. We demand supremacy. Our ancient fleet means little, but your ship will be the key to our rightful dominion. With it, we will arm our forces, reclaim what's ours, and purify this quadrant of all who dared oppose us. We will rule again. Captain, he's starting the underground fleet. You must stop him. He's coming for you. Captain, I swear, I had no part in this. This isn't what I wanted. Connection lost, Captain. Morin intends to awaken an ancient empire. We cannot allow it. Voyager cannot defeat an entire fleet, nor will I permit them to terrorize this sector. This reminds me of an old Earth story, the myth of dragon's teeth. After a dragon was killed, its teeth were planted in the ground. From those teeth, fully armed warriors sprang forth, ready to fight a new war. Maybe waking the Vadvar was like planting those teeth. We thought we were reviving a culture, but we've only unearthed a war. A war we cannot win, so we ensure it never breaks out. At least that fleet doesn't. We bury their ships underground. Ensign, can you pinpoint their location? The surface radiation is confusing our sensors, but I'm detecting a faint surveillance satellite signal. If amplified, we might be able to locate the fleet. Away team, get ready for transport. Well, we're sending down Chakotay. Our level 1 saboteur. So who else do we send? I guess we're sending Tuvok. And I'm guessing, yes, Belana, because she has two of the strong options. Because then she can team up with Tuvok. She can deal with that herself. I kind of want to send Neelix, but I think this is the crew we're going for. Let's go. Captain, there's a group of Vadvar guarding the entrance to the inner chambers. Orders. Let's see. We can fight our way in with 100% chance of succeeding. We get some much needed supplies. I think this is the best one. We're gonna fight. The team launches a surprise attack, overwhelming the Vadvar guards with coordinated precision. They secure the entrance swiftly and press into the chambers. Captain, we've reached the satellite control panel. However, there are Vadvar guarding it. How should we proceed? I want to go with stun them, because we need the resources for it. Let's see, the next one is both of those. So I think we're gonna go with a double trouble here. The team coordinates A quick stun assault, catching the Vodvar off guard. All enemies are neutralized before they can raise the alarm, and the path to the control panel is clear, when suddenly the cave begins to tremble. Stones start falling from the ceiling. The Vodvar must have initiated the launch of their fleet. We must activate the satellite. Let's see here. I want Tuvok for the last one. We'll sacrifice these research points. Thinking fast, the team reroutes the console's connection through an auxiliary access port. The satellite activates just in time and they escape the collapsing room. The collapsing cave prevents us from beaming. We have to find another way out. Then we have this survivalist option. I kind of just want to go for more resources at this point so we don't have to swing around so much, because we do have a lot of morale and I do not need those 7 dilithium crystals. Thinking fast, the team draws their phasers and blast apart falling rocks mid-air. The debris is cleared long enough for them to slip through the collapsing passage. Safety and signal Voyager. Satellite tracking is active. I have their exact coordinates. Excellent work, Ensign. Now their ancient glory can wait another 9 centuries. Weapons to those coordinates. Well, let's go with the torpedoes. Highest chance. Come on! Let's do it. Fire. Seal them in. Success! Yes. Captain, all cave exits have collapsed. Their fleet is sealed in, partially destroyed. The Vadvar's ancient glory will indeed wait another 9 centuries. Good. Now we can get a lock on Gedrin. Beam him aboard before Morun takes out his rage on him. Aye, Captain. Reading severe injuries. Beaming him directly to sickbay. Oh, incoming hail from Morun. Voyager, this is not the end. The Vodvar will rise. I will find you. Your ship will burn. My vengeance will consume you. Your vengeance will be unfulfilled, Morin. Justice will be served, but not by us. The people in this sector will see to that. Farewell. How are you feeling, Mr. Gedrin? Better, Captain. Thanks to your crew. But my people, 900 years, and they've learned nothing. Such hatred, such hunger for domination. Not all of them. You were different. There's still a chance for those who truly wish to change. The planet we found, it's still waiting. A true sanctuary, free from the shadows of the past. Perhaps I will try, Captain. For those who believe in a different future. And as a gesture of my gratitude for Voyager's principles, here, a remnant of our past, no longer needed where I'm going, may it serve you better than it served us. Farewell again. Thank you very much, Mr. Gedrin. Good luck and farewell. Nice, and we did restock with a lot of supplies and stuff. That is amazing. Is that enough to upgrade? No, we need a little bit more on the titanium. Let's see, what's up? You are eating our titanium. You stop doing that. Okay, let's see. We are currently researching Science Tier 5. What is the Vodvar targeting technology? Increases the fire rate of phaser by 20%. That is strong. Then we have also this where we can penetrate shields more. That's kind of cool. Okay. We could become a warship. Okay, let's have a little look at this system. We still have some time before people get restless. I think we should go around and pick up some much needed resources. Yeah, I think this is where we'll go. And the ship has time to rebuild its hull and everything. Sending a shuttle. Let's start heading this way. I can think of what we want to use the geranium for. You used uranium, right? Yeah. Oh, this is actually eating food as well. Interesting. I keep forgetting that. Let's have this open for now. Did I just spend the stuff we needed? Yeah, no. I have expectancies to eat some of the... Hmm. 250. So if I take you... No. 75 to 50, then I will... No, here. Yeah. Get some extra goodies. Let's go straight for the titanium. So we can build the final upgrade on the warp core. Come on, engineer. Oh, the pain is real. I'm so dumb. I guess we'll have to sacrifice some food. Are we lucky? Are there any more sources? No. Bullshit in this sector. There is not. Do you have here? And here. Well, let's go and get it. More sick people on board the ship. Not what we wanted. And now we're missing the other one. I shouldn't. No, we're having enough. Okay, upgrade. Wow. Okay, we're good. Could trade the board nanites. We don't use them for much. that was close. Got the fattest engine. Get food. We don't want that. You are going back to containing food again. Upgraded the sheets. No. Can't upgrade these, right? No. Let's upgrade more phasers. Battle stations. Well, this is the crew.
What are your
This
orders,
is the
Captain?
guys we are sending in for a fight like this. So let's destroy the smaller ship first.
Moving to attack the starboard side, Captain.
I forgot we have a good engine again.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. An enemy is fled, Captain. Moving to attack the aft, Captain.
Nice glitch surrender screen.
Ability ready, Captain.
Attack.
Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Easy peasy. No, you're going past it. Go back.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Come on, fire, fire. There we go. Okay, everything is restocked and pretty good. Is this? Let's get this. Then we'll leave this area. Don't think we have anything we want to spend. You know what? We'll build another sick bay, alright? I think it's a good investment. Gamble. Crap. $44 uranium, that's kind of bad. Let's pick up this food. Oh, we got the nebula scanning. Oh man, it's so good. So good, good, good. Oh, we don't want that. To unlock the next tier. No, let's get this. We need to. At least we have 2 sick bays now dealing with it. 10. Do we have someone we can put in? Yeah, let's just take you. I'm actually gonna put you on making some extra. That's fine. Some extra Borg nanoprobes. Food stocks are filled up. Let's grab this, and then we probably should head on to the next sector. But I am very curious about this super weird small uranium planet. Let's leave it like that. It's really just a bad planet. Actually do this now, so we'll have a little peek. We have more crew, which we do need to start picking up, so we might swing by that point of interest to get the crew. More crew, that's good. Let's go get the crew. And the dilithium. Fire! Jackpot. Can risk some morale drop to have our resources prepared, and also get fucked by the events. Well, we can bring some export on board. Oh, we're missing 2 resort. Okay. Could wait for it or pick something else. Hmm. And this is not coming up Millhouse. Back here, just to pick up. Yep. A lot of back and forth. Okay, we're losing quite a bit of morale, so we need to start rounding things off in this area. Getting pretty fucked by the random chance. 8 circle. How much would that plant give? Okay. Final side group. We have researched quite a bit. We're doing good. We should probably build an observation lounge. 6 extra morale. Is it worth the research points? Or we can actually build the ultra thin reactor. Yeah, let's do that. And we got ambushed by the Borg at the same time. Well,
What
we
are your
can
orders,
fight them
Captain?
off. Same
Moving to attack
strategy
the
as
starboard
last
side,
time.
Captain.
Or, you know what? Let's attack the big one first. See if that makes a bit of difference. No, I want to attack this one.
Moving to attack the starboard side, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy is surrendered, Captain.
Surrendered. Yeah. That's
Moving to
probably
attack
not
the
what
starboard side,
happened.
Captain.
Put herself in between. That's kind of fun.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Good thing we built those extra potent torpedoes. Blasted all of them. Go, go, buzzards! Amazing. I think we should be content with that situation and go for the next system now. Let's go. Zoom. That was a long chapter sector. Okay. Neutronic storm. Entering a neutronic storm. The intense radiation within these storms poses a direct threat to the crew, causing injuries. Additionally, the storm's effects are depleting our food reserves each cycle spent inside. Immediate evasive action is recommended.
Personal log, Lieutenant Tuvok. The captain and 9 of 9 have briefed me regarding an unauthorized communications event. Apparently, other Borg established mental contact during 9 of 9's regeneration cycle, claiming a unique mutation has led to a state of awakening. They have requested Voyager's assistance. My initial review of all Federation data concerning the Borg Collective reveals no historical or documented precedent for such a spontaneous mutation. Yet, the Delta Quadrant seems to establish precedent after precedent. The tactical risks are evident. Voyager previously provoked the Borg Queen. The possibility that this is an insidious strategic deception, a calculated effort at retribution, must be considered. We should anticipate a high probability of malicious intent. Additionally, I will initiate a full diagnostic of 9 of 9's regeneration alcove to ascertain whether...
Okay.
Personal log, Lieutenant Tom Paris. The day's highlights? Telaxian spice stew for lunch, partly cloudy skies, and a sack of rice fell over in Cargo Bay 1. Oh, and apparently awakened Borg have contacted 9 of 9. I don't think we'll ever have a quiet week out here. The Borg story? A unique mutation led to their awakening, and now they desperately need Voyager's help. Sounds as plausible as a Kazon pacifist. The captain is convinced that this could be a legitimate cry for assistance. And 9? Well, she and Janeway are perfectly aligned on this, Call it mutual conviction or female intuition or whatever. On topic, the Borg Queen is not exactly our biggest fan. What if this is just Her Majesty's cunning plan for payback? Dispatch a few awakened Borg as Trojan horse and then assimilation quick and clean? No thank you. I am definitely not signing up for membership in the Bad Mood Collective.
A Borg sphere is approaching, Captain. Hull shows significant structural damage, and all its weapon systems are offline. Red alert, power up phasers, but hold fire. Incoming hail. Captain Catherine Janeway of the USS Enterprise. My designation is Rallick. I have been anticipating this encounter. Are you the individual responsible for 7 of 9's disconnection from the collective? Voyager played a role in her transition to individuality, yes. Are you the group who have awoken from the collective, Rallick? Yes, Captain, we have become distinct. A unique mutation is disrupting the hive mind throughout Borg space. The Borg on our sphere were among those affected, regaining self-awareness and a desire for true freedom. The Queen deemed our awakening a corruption to be purged. We escaped, but are now hunted. Captain, we request asylum aboard Voyager. How many of you seek refuge? Dozens on this vessel, Captain, but the Queen purges all those who have awoken. We hope to find others to rise up against her. Agree to help. Despite the unusual nature of this situation, Rallick, Voyager will offer sanctuary for your people. 35 ex-Borg, join the group. Thank you, Captain. We are in your debt. Captain, I hate to mention this, but we do not have the space to accommodate so many refugees. Then we'll make space, Commander. We can't turn our backs on these people. Captain, the refugees need not remain on Voyager if we aid them in their uprising against the Queen. They could man the Borg vessels we liberate. That would grant them autonomy and would gain valuable allies. Independent allies sound promising. For now, let's focus on settling our guests. I anticipate Rallick's group won't be the last to seek out Voyager. Homesick and our morale is dropping more. We have nebula scanning. We have nebula scanning. We scan the nebula. Suck it, game, suck it. Scanning all the things. Whoa! So many things to scan. This is probably the most entertaining segment. Borg cubes. I wish there was a button to scan all. Why is this Borg cube so big? Oh, there's tons of Borg stuff over here. And imposter shuttle? What's even that? Okay. Everything scanner-roonied. Let's not be in the very angry death cloud. 175. Let's just go pick this up for now. Make us some torpedoes. We need to build some regenerative alcoves. How many did they take? It was 10, right? Yeah, 10. Crew is gonna be so happy. We might as well pick this up on the while passing it. Do I have this activated? No. Do I want an ally here? Let's have the Dreadnought with us. Oh, nice. Research. I honestly don't think we have anything worth 50 points that we want to research right now. Nope. We're gonna be without research for now. Of course there's an ambush. Well, this guy stands
orders,
no
Captain?
chance.
Moving to attack the front, Captain. Ability ready. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Just pounding it. The warp core is destroyed, so I don't really know what else.
Moving to attack the port side, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Huh. Is this a secret thing? Another group of 30 X-Borg. Oh boy. Alright, this is where we lose Neelix. But it's for the best of Neelix. He's my favorite character in the show. The Talaxians are persuaded and seem to relax a little. They tell Voyager that a mining organization has been harassing them. It claims to own the asteroid field and that the Talaxian must leave. Speak of the Daedalus. Suddenly one of these mining ships show up and demands a decision. Well, this sucks that we do not have enough resources. I guess we can't do anything else but ask them to. The The Laxians realize their fight is hopeless. They accept Voyager's help with relocation and depart. A nearby M-class that appears to be their best option. Where would that be? J L P D Y. Oh, that was a weird quest. Yeah, well, I guess we'll just break down these once we drop people off. What am I missing? I'm missing Borgaruni nanites. Hmm. I think we'll need the extra morale, so we will probably be upgrading the holodeck. What we can afford us to build some more torpedoes, just to be on the safe side. We need to buy time for the Awaken on board to commandeer their vessel. Should we engage directly to create a diversion, or are we going covert? Well, I guess we'll just use the emit unique signal. Engineering. Generate an uncatalogued complex energy signal. Give them something to think about. They're focused on the signal, Captain. Reading major internal power shifts. Weapons offline. Looks like Ralik's friends took the helm. Your distraction was flawless, Captain. I am transferring a complement of our people to secure the vessel. I will remain aboard Voyager. Consider that vessel your first Borg ally. Hey. Oh, are you still 4 Borg quarterless with all this up and running? I thought they left. Dilithium. Got them alcoves. Shit. Another 30 drones. Oh. Morale is gonna be terrible. Battery stations.
What are your
Doing
orders,
the
Captain?
same thing. Or we drop the shields and the engines.
Moving to
So
attack the
it
port
can't
side, Captain.
escape, I guess. But now it's positioning just the
Moving to attack the starboard side, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shield destroyed, Captain.
Oh, fuck, I activated units too soon.
Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Moving to ability ready, Captain.
Okay, we got some titanium now. I have already forgotten what the plan was with it. The plan couldn't have been just build more regeneration alcohols because we're out of this. What was I gonna use that for? I went specifically for it and now I just forgot. I guess it's for some kind of research and making Borg stuff. Okay, well, we'll just leave it as it is and we'll see where we end up with it. I think we do need a little bit extra. More Borg. Okay, I think we just have to haul it to drop off the Borgs at these sites now. Was it that I was considering upgrading the shield generators? I think we can allow ourselves to do a little upgrading. 4 cycles. Let's do 2 of them. That's cool. Child's play answer. Okay. Captain, our scanners register extensive cultivated land masses, indicating an agriculturally focused population in the system. Trade would be beneficial. Oh, what a chance! So many new culinary delights I could conjure. Our cargo base could certainly use a resupply of fresh provisions, Captain. Send an away team to establish trades. Indeed, prepare a small away team to contact local farmers and assess their willingness to trade. Talaxian. I think this could be a good mission to level up some of these weaker guys. We kind of need to send a medic. We just landed. First things first, getting acquainted with the locals. What's our approach? Maybe we'll do like this. Yeah, let's try that. The interaction is friendly and straightforward. The simple foreigners introducing themselves as Brunali seems surprisingly unfazed by the away team's advanced technology and expresses great interest in trading. The Brunali made it clear they are not interested in technology, but rather in agricultural tools, seeds, or medicine. How should we present Voyager's offerings? We have our Talaxian solution. But we kind of don't need that food. Because we're already good on food. And the 4 dilithium crystals, yeah. I think I more would like the rewards from that or the extra regular crew and 72 research parts. I think we'll go with this. Even though this is kind of nice for the crit chance, but yeah, let's go do this. The Brunali are greatly relieved, impressed by the potential for advanced medical supplies from Voyager. They are enthusiastic about trading for vital medications and invite the away team for a guided tour of their farms, which the team thoroughly enjoys before returning to their shuttle. Oh, he's getting levels. We have a couple of cycles before the shields are back, so I think we should go over here to the wreck and restock our stuff. We're going here. Because it says no chance of an ambush, so then I will just take the game at face value. Check, what's our combat level? 279, that's good. I don't think we need our dreadnought with us anymore. Emergency transmission, Captain. Our trading team has engaged a Borg cube. Coordinates attached. Analyze coordinates. Useful information about the Borg cube. See if you can find any information on the Borg cube. The cube's coordinates have not changed in some time. It is possible that our away team has already managed to disable it. We must waste no time. Helm, maximum warp. Let's hope they'll be willing to negotiate. Unlikely, Captain. I would suggest thinking of other alternative methods. Fly to the Borg cube. Where? Turn later. So, we have 2 different Borg. Let's just do this Borg cube, save the time units, and then we get to gather the away team. It'd be by time for the blah blah blah, so it's the same thing again. Keep doing the unique signal. Same dialogues. grab this. More Borg coming on board. Crew is not liking it at all. Reinforcements are done. Amazing. Do we want to use our Borgs for anything? These Borgs. You know, cutting beam thing. No, let's not touch the Borg stuff. We're done with that. I think we might need the victory celebrations from fights, so the crew does not go Borg crazy. Can we build one of these? Yes, we can. Turn you off. No, we're gonna turn you back on. We're gonna put you at making the packets. Okay. Have 100 crew, so we could send 20 on morale leave. Okay, I'm just gonna see what happens if we do that. We're sending the Borg on shore leave. That's fun. Fun and dumb. Captain, the Borg cube has initiated combat. We are the Borg. Prepare to be assimilated. Not today, we won't. Weapons ready. Let's disarm this cube. Oh, system recharge. Recharges all other abilities. Recharges all other abilities? So these abilities? Reducing their cooldown by 9 seconds. Okay, so they become 9 shorter. So they're kind of like Neelix's thing. Well, let's do that.
What are your orders, Captain?
That's intimidating. That's intimidating as shit bonkers. Okay, shields are low, so we need to kind of get the stuff. Let's start by targeting the shields.
Moving to attack the aft, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Moving to attack the front, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Moving to attack the aft, Captain.
Stop shooting. Stop. I guess... You know what? That was the shields.
Moving to attack the front, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Moving to attack the starboard side, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Borg cube successfully disabled, Captain. This was way too easy. Something's off. Did we interrupt their coffee break, or what? Let's see if they're willing to talk now. We are the Borg. You will be assimilated. With damaged weaponry? Quit the threats and release my crew. They just scanned our ship, Captain. We shall return your crew in exchange for your navigational deflector. Interesting. Cube's communications array is damaged. Our deflectors would allow them to re-establish the link with the collective. No way. Without our deflector, we might as well just surrender to the Borg. We'd be dead in the water. Captain, the hostages. We mustn't provoke them. What if we offer to consider their terms, provided we get proof of life first? Borg Cube, before we commit to the trade, I demand proof of my crew's condition. Are they alive? Are they uninjured? Agreed. You shall send 2 representatives. Two representatives is unacceptable. My crew's lives are paramount. We shall allow 3 representatives. Borg and Ocampa, and we have neither. You are our strongest diplomat right now. I think I want to send the doctor. And we're sending Balana. We're on the cube now. Something happened here. There are dead drones everywhere. Should we evaluate them? Let's see. If the doctor does this... Yeah, I think the doctor should be doing this. Examine the corpses. The Borg have no wounds and are still intact. If a fight didn't kill them, then what did? Before the team could examine more, 5 neonatal drones appear, seemingly the cube's sole remaining inhabitants. Confusion ripples through the team. Children? Who are these children? Why are they the only Borg left alive? What happened here? So do we want the... Yeah, we kind of need to get some morale back. Attempting to speak at their level. Yeah. A shy-looking teenage drone. Second, hesitantly introduces himself, eyeing the awaiting with curiosity rather than hostility. He explains they woke up from their maturation chambers and found the cube like that, but is then abruptly cut off by First, who asserts his leadership. Impatient and aggressive, First claims the cube passed through a radioactive nebula, though his demeanor suggests it's merely an excuse. He insists on immediately escorting the team to the hostages. Captain, the children led us to the hostages. They're physically fine, but they seem to be mentally distressed. So let's see, the next one is gonna be engineering stuff, and this is annoying that I can't use the doctor to solve that problem. The doctor can't do anything in the next one, so he might as well boost this roll. The team's calm yet commanding presence reminds the hostages of their training and purpose. Before any more can be said, First pulls the team away and leads them towards the command center. The command center is a mess. These children seem to have no idea what to do. We could offer to help with repairs and secretly assess the terminals for information. Yeah, there you go. Balana, you're up. critical success. The Borg allowed the team to assist them with the repairs. During the work, they secretly assessed the terminal and found an encrypted log showing that the collective ignored the cube's distress call. First is getting impatient and wants us to leave and hand over the deflector. If we can take one of the Borg corpses with us, maybe we can find out what really happened here. Throw around medical terms to scare the children. Well, that's our best option here, so we're going with that. Concerned first allows the team to take a Borg corpse, but grows impatient. He warns them that he will assimilate the hostages if Voyager doesn't hand over the deflector soon. USS Voyager. Your personnel departed with a deceased Borg unit for study as permitted. My patience is thinning. Transfer the deflector immediately when your analysis is complete, or we assimilate the hostages. Don't waste our time. Our team is being held by teenagers. Wonderful. Doctor, begin analyzing that Borg cadaver right away. What took it down could be our advantage. And hurry. Teenagers are notoriously unpredictable. Certainly. Or shits and let's let him do. In both, yeah. Borg corpse. During this downtime, we could swing over to this cold cube and get some deuterium. Just to top things off. Excellent. Let's get this. Big haul of uranium. Come on, dice. Excellent. Now we can actually afford to repair the ship. Our food is declining fast now, because we don't have anyone in hydroponics, because he's on a mission. That's our problem. We have food over here, but it's kind of far away. 8 cycles. And there's 2 cycles in this, so I think we should just head on back to optimize time. More Borgs. Yep, the child's plan. Captain, I finished my evaluation. This Borg died from a disease specifically manufactured to target Borg anatomy. So someone is targeting the Borg. How did it get aboard the cube? Is it possible to recreate the pathogen, Doctor? In theory, yes, but I fail to see the necessity. There are only children left on this cube. Children or not, Doctor, they remain a threat to our away team. We could utilize this pathogen to end the confrontation. No! What a preposterous idea. Don't create the pathogen. The doctor is right. We're talking about children. We can find other ways to get through to them. Is there a work thing for giving them meals? Treats and heals. Chores. Nope, that's not what we want. Oh. wanna... 171, that's painful. Really painful. USS Voyager, have procrastinated long enough. The navigational deflector and the examination data are now required. Comply, or the hostages will be assimilated. We're actually negotiating with teenagers. This is just fantastic. Captain, perhaps we could persuade these children to reconsider rather than resort to violence. There's always a diplomatic solution. Or we could show them Voyager is a better collective, one built on compassion, not brute force. Alternatively, we could present them with the truth from the encrypted log. The collective abandoned them and deemed them irrelevant. USS Voyager, comply. Hand over the deflector without delay. Fine. First, from captain to captain. Yeah, we're trying this one, convince drones with encrypted logs knowledge. Before we continue, you must know that the collective heard your distress call and chose to ignore it. But if you're willing, Voyager can offer you a place to belong. Fuck. The collective would never abandon us. This is a trick. Their tractor beam has locked onto our navigational deflector. They are trying to attempt our forced removal. Breaches on 2 decks. We need to find a way to break free before they tear the ship apart. Well, we can only try and hope for the good rolls. Randomize our shield armaments. It should deflect their tractor beam. We have successfully freed ourselves from their grip, Captain. You cannot stop us. The deflectors will be ours one way or another. There is no need for violence first. Voyager is only trying to help us. Okay, let's keep trying. Your desire for peace is clear, Second. We offer compassion, not coercion. Don't let First's anger dictate your choice. Fuck! What you speak is untrue, Voyager. There is no life for Borg outside the collective. You broke the bargain. This inefficiency is unacceptable. Your vessel and crew will now be assimilated. No.
What are your orders, Captain?
No. That is crazy.
Moving to attack the front, Captain. Enemy ability ready, Captain.
We got the weapons offline. Captain, the Borg's cube's shields are down. We can beam out our crew, beam out hostages. Beam them out before the children decide to assimilate them. Team safely aboard and in sick bay. And the Borg children? No life signs, Captain. Major power systems on the cube overloaded and detonated. They must have been caught in the explosion. Damn. Doctor, to the bridge. We have an urgent problem here, Captain. The Borg children attempted assimilation. The amount of nanoprobes injected will kill our people. Well, let's hope the... Initiate emergency treatment with the surgical device. Try to target the nanoprobes and beam them out. Oh, thank the fucking Lord. The treatment is working, Captain. They will make it. Good work, Doctor. Keep me updated. But those children, if only... It's too much to bear. Helm back to our course. Just home. That sucks. I wanted those characters. Crazy. Okay, that's the second bomb out thing we've had. We'll build another shuttle. Small. The rest is going to just repair the hull for now. And then we just then we just sit and be sad. If we get this, we can upgrade the holodeck and keep people happy. Great! More Borg. Now, what's eating this? Are these the ones that's eating? No, it's the repairs to the hull. Okay, let's see what's going wrong. Wait, what's the research? Victory celebrations. How many turns are we waiting for that? One. We can burn one turn. The victory celebrations. Man, I am bummed out. Yeah, fuck it. Okay, what do you have to say for yourselves? Captain, main view screen. An unauthorized incoming signal. It's overriding us. Captain Janeway, we meet again. Still meddling, encouraging this malfunction. That's not a malfunction. It's freedom. Your sentimentality is predictable. You will cease this interference and return all corrupted units. And if I refuse, then your vessel and those you liberated will be corrected. Collectively. Transwarp conduit opening off our port bow. Borg cube emerging. Captain, we brought this upon you. A Borg cube is too powerful. We will return to the Queen. Your assistance has already liberated countless drones. Our sacrifice is a small price for their freedom and your escape. Choose, Janeway. Quick. We are not patient today. Disagree with Ralik's sacrifice. I won't accept your tyranny. Directive. The cube's firing, Captain. Shield's critical. You cannot prevail against a cube, Captain. Last chance, Janeway. And you said you weren't patient. We've committed to this rebellion. We'll see it through. So be it. Another hit, Captain. Our shields won't last much longer. Ralik, alternatives. If my awakened could get on board of that cube, we could disrupt its systems and create an opening. 65, 55. Yeah, find a way through the shields. Send a shuttle team. Calculate if a precise energy pulse could disrupt their shield matrix. We found a brief opening in their shields. The shuttle with Ralik's people can get in. That's our cue, Helm. Lead the cube on a chase. We need to buy Ralik enough time. We need a pilot. We need a Okampa, but they are severely injured and not part of this shit. Fuck. Tom Paris and Tuvok. And I guess Chakotay. So we're strong with those. Kind of weak with science. Okay with medic. Strong with shooting. I guess we'll have to make choices. We need to mask our shuttle's energy signature to get closer to the cube. So I guess we'll be using Tom Paris. The away team reroutes power and engages a stealth mode. The shuttle's near undetectable energy output allows them to slip past the cube's sensors. Captain, the cube is deploying a dense network of sensor probes. We're about to enter their detection range. I don't need those dilithium crystals, so I guess we'll just shoot them. Because Tuvok is the least useful in the next one. The away team targets the sensor probes with their shuttle's phasers. Disabling the probes, the away team presses onward. We're getting closer to the cube. Wait, it's Ralek. He's hearing the Queen's voice. We need to sever the connection, Captain. Here, take some medicine. The away team quickly administers the suppressants, severing Ralek from the Queen. The mission continues. Captain, we're close. To board unnoticed, we'll need to deactivate the entry force field. Yeah, we'll do this, I guess. I don't think I want any of the others, even though they are too big of a risk. So let's go for this. The away team targets the force field generator with precise phaser. The generator explodes, collapsing the force field. The shuttle exploits the opening and enters the cube. They drop off Ralek and the awakened drones, set off to sabotage vital systems. The away team hurries back to the Voyager. Shuttle's back, Captain. Battle stations. Let's make the Queen regret underestimating Voyager. Of course it's 300. It's shmur. I think I want to go with the instant shield recharge. I don't know what I would like to use instead of Tom Paris, because the invulnerability is very nice. Torpedoes are kind of cool. So she removes 10 seconds from their cooldowns. Well, 9 seconds. Yeah. Brief window invulnerability. Let's try the Doctor.
What are your orders, Captain?
Okay, a lot of the weaponry is bad, in a bad state, so that's good for us. And we're gonna
Moving to attack the front, Captain.
Go for that, and we're gonna be spamming as many fucking photon torpedoes as we
Ability
can.
ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Let's also go for the shields.
Moving to attack the front, Captain.
Let's
Ability ready, Captain.
just in a very opportune position to just move their region.
Moving to attack the port side, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed. Ability ready, Captain.
This big nasty cube.
Ability ready, Captain. Moving to attack the aft, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Moving to defend the port side, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Stop shooting. This is a problem. Hey, survive until the awakened Borg disable the cube.
Ability ready, Captain.
Why are you shooting? You shouldn't be able to shoot. It took away all your shooting power.
Moving to defend the front, Captain.
Thank you. Incoming transmission from the cube, Captain. We have controlled Captain Janeway. The Queen was not physically present. It appears she commanded this vessel remotely. From Unimatrix 1? Undoubtedly. One day this conflict will end. It has for now, Captain. That's more than what most can say after facing the Borg Queen. And this victory wouldn't have been possible without Rallick and his people. Thank you. It was the least we could offer, in return for the safe haven you've given us. Now, more awakened have a chance to rise up against the collective. Invite Borgs to stay. Nah, we don't want any of the Borg, so have a good one. It's a worthy cause, Rallick. We wish your people success. Keep us informed. Farewell, Voyager. May the success of our uprising contribute to the safety of your journey home. Okay, we're gonna stay here and just sort things out. Things are offline and broken. Why are you offline? Let's get our crew back. Easy pickings, we did it. We need to get some food desperately. Get things back online. Can have 300. Go. Nice. Dismantling all of those. Upgrading the holodeck. More upgrades. Okay, we should be able to look here. Crew. Yeah, we have no board. And let's dismantle this one too. People in sickbay. This is looking good. Torpedoes, please. Holodeck level 2. How many clicks? 8 cycles? Nah, we don't have time to move that. That seems just to be Borgs, and I don't want to pick up more Borgs. Okay, it seems like we finished things very early in this sector, so let's look around and see what we have. Can I jump here to grab these? Then we got a mission. Let's just grab these real quick. Captain, come in, please. We got a hail and a rather furious gentleman named Mr. Oric on the line. Between all the yelling, I understood he's the head of the mining operations on a planet called Telsius Prime and... Quiet, boy. USS Voyager, where is our payment? What payment, Mr. Oric? You won't trick us again, Captain Janeway, if that's even your real name. Either way, pay us the dilithium or return the bolomite you stole. I think there's been some sort of misunderstanding. Ha! You really are committed to this scam. I want my payment now. Mr. Oric, we have no bolomite aboard our ship. Whoever you did business with was not us. Think I'm a fool? I'd recognize you and that prim hairstyle from 10 light years away. You, that spirit-talking shaman, and the stoic pointy ear in that fancy starfleet shuttle. Sounds like an accurate description of me. Are we absolutely certain we never crossed paths, Mr. Oric? Let's use the diplomacy. Voyager operates on principles of justice. We are a vessel committed to what is right. We don't cheat. We expose those who do. You seem sincere. I apologize for accusing you. Perhaps we can help each other. You help us get back our Bolomite, and we clean up your reputation. Agree to help. Of course, we cannot allow those imposters to continue dragging Voyager's name through the mud. Here, some technical scans of the shuttle we've encountered. Hope they'll help you catch them. The Dreadnought again. Scan for shuttles in the area. Compare them with the technical scans. Great news, Captain. We've found something that could be related to these imposters. Excellent work. Help, follow that signal before we lose it. Oh, we can take all the damage of the world in here. Oh, it's so painful. It hurts so much. Alright, we can actually... There. Much better. Let's get these imposters. Captain, we've reached our destination. Well, that's a bad knockoff of our shuttles. The nacelle conduits are misaligned and the hull plating is clearly non-standard. They really cut corners. Sloppy. Hail them. This is Captain Catherine Janeway of the USS Voyager. Play along, clueless. Captain Janeway? Oh, it's an honor. Indeed, it's me. It seems my reputation precedes me. Perhaps our righteousness shines even brighter in this dark quadrant. Right. To be in the presence of such a hero, I wonder if you'll be able to help us. To assist the less fortunate, it is not merely our duty, it is our very essence. Our grand directive compels us to help all who petition for aid. Oh, your grand directive? Allow me to present my esteemed first officer, Chakotay, and our ever-vigilant security chief, Tuvok, who are entirely at your disposal. Greetings, I am Tuvok. To help you is a pure logical calculation. The optimal solution is always to assist. Fascinating. Chakotay at your service. My spirit guide whispers to me of compassion. To neglect those in need would be to stray from the very path of my ancestors, and my soul would weep. Oh, this is pure gold. You couldn't write this stuff. Absolutely priceless. Do we continue to play along, or do we... Yes. Cut to the chase. We're done with this. Oh, my soul weeps as well, considering this soap opera-like performance. I am the Captain Catherine Janeway, commanding the actual USS Voyager, and we've come to collect on your debt to the Telsians. Actual Voyager? Oh, how amusing. We are the real Voyager, of course. Our mission is to bring hope to every dark corner of this quadrant. Interesting. And here I thought Voyager's primary mission was to get home. My mistake. Psst, Dala, I think she's the real Jane. Mobar, what did I say about using our real names? Dala, that ship, it's the actual Voyager. We messed up bad. Then why are we still here, Sar? Captain, you're making a run for it. We need to act fast. Oh, nice. We got the link beaming. Hijack the transmission's visual link to beam them over. Hijack their transmission's visual link to beam them over. I got Dala, but no, the shuttles jumped to warp too quickly. The other two are gone. Better her than no one. Let's hear what this other Captain Janeway has to say. I don't think we've had a proper introduction. I'm the Captain Catherine Janeway. You'll never get me to talk. You're just wasting your time. Is it? I'm trying to think. I think I kind of want to just intimidate her to talking, but the shuttle just let so we can follow her. Let's trick it. Very well. This is a waste of time. How about I just let you sit in the brig until you're ready to talk? The open door. Janeway leaves Dalar's cells unlocked, a silent invitation, and departs. The crew waits, watching to see if the bait is taken, and the ship settles into the long night. Dalar is seen, a shadowy figure creeping down the corridor towards the shuttle bay. Captain, one of our shuttles just launched without authorization. Good. Let's shadow her back to her nest. Reach the hideout. Oh man, we're still in this sector. I don't want this. I'm actually gonna bring a friend with us. Because we're gonna be in bad shape when we reach this. Upgraded holodeck. Here we go. Let's... Do we have anything we want to upgrade? How about batteries? This is level 2, this is level 2, that is level 2. These... It's like, I really don't need to upgrade these. This one I don't have means to upgrade it. Don't have the upgrade for large hydroponics bay. Have nothing. Can't upgrade this. Can't upgrade that. There's no upgrades to this. Oh, the navigational deflector. As soon as we get a gel pack. 20 crew members have returned from shore leave. Did we just get 23 crew members now from... Yeah, I think we just got 23 because they left as Borg and came back as humans. I need to make space for them. That's problematic. But it would be nice to actually just upgrade a bunch of these crew quarters. This is 5. This is another 5. We'll build... Yeah, we can build another office here. We can actually wait a little bit with that. Survivalist, Vulcan, they get to meet the real deal. That's kind of funny. 10-10. Let's send Kashyyyk. I kind of want to level him up. No, we have to send this. We need something for the repair stuff. Carry is better for me, I think. Captain, the hideout's entrance is guarded. How should we get into the cave? Tuvok to play pretend. That is funny. We're going with that one. Tuvok's eyebrow arches in silent judgment at the proposal. He approaches the guards, his bearing communicating the fascinating nature of the day and the logical necessity of his immediate entry into the cave. His repeated emphasis on logic actually prompts the guards to allow him passage. Captain, it's like a maze in here. How should we find the imposters? Well, let's go with the Chakotay answer. There's a lot of good resources. Have Chakotay pretend to be his fake counterpart again and ask for the way. Chakotay, visibly irritated but committed to his duty, slips back into character. He engages a guard in conversation about ancestors and proverbs, allowing himself to be led towards the main chamber. The team stealthily follows unnoticed. Captain, we have visual contact with the imposters and the Bolomite. How do we proceed? Tuvok impersonates his counterpart, accuse him of fraud as a distraction. Oh, so good. Yes. Yes, do that. Tuvok, visibly annoyed, re-enters his role. He steps forward, claiming to be the real fake Tuvok, and the other Tuvok is a mere imposter. The true real Tuvok, his logical arguments visibly confuse the imposters. While they are disoriented, the rest of the team sneaks in and overpowers them. However, the imposters manage to activate the hideout self-destruct before fully subdued. They trigger the self-destruct sequence of the hideout. We need to escape. It's too low, so we'll just do a proper escape. The team grabs the imposters and the Bolomite, and everyone piles into the tiny Voyager shuttle. They escape just in time to witness the asteroid's explosion. Okay, we did get through this. Oh no, we have to go here now. Did I mention how much I dislike this area? I've already forgot what I needed extra crew for. Well, they're busy with their shit, so we'll just... Oh, we're gonna build a officer's quarter. Officer's quarters. Ah, there you are again. Well, Captain, did you catch the fraudsters? The imposters are in custody, Mr. Orek, and your Bolomite has been recovered. Excellent! You kept your promise, Captain. Such reliability is truly a rare commodity. You are a woman of honor. Now, I'd like to take a look at these imposters. This woman's name is Dala. She orchestrated this entire charade. Dala? Yes, I remember that face. A certain likeness, I suppose. But standing side by side? It's clear. You're the original Captain. She's like the cheap knockoff, straight from the bargain bin. Excuse me? You be quiet, you greasy-faced moron. With those oversized flaps for ears, you're the bargain bin reject. Charming. Well, Captain, I'd like to offer you a gift. Our Telsian mining laser technology. It will greatly increase your resource yield in exchange for the imposters, of course. Whoa, hold on. Captain, think about this. We're practically kindred spirits, you and I. We could help each other, yes? All those resources we gathered, mountains of them. Let us walk, and it's all yours. Do you really think me so easily swayed? Not swayed, Captain, enlightened. What use is some rusty old mining tool when you could have enough to ensure your journey for years? It's a pragmatic choice. I don't trust Al. We're giving the imposters to Ulrich. I'll show you a pragmatic choice, Ulrich. The prisoners are all yours. Justice is served. I'll pull some strings to restore Voyager's reputation, Captain. These fraudsters will join our labor forces underground, repaying their debt through sweat and ore. Curse you, Janeway, you and your self-righteous principles. I loathe every moment I spent impersonating you. It was like having my spine replaced with a duranium rod. My self-righteous principles and I are quite comfortable, Dala. You, however, will be quite busy. Helm, set original course. Nice. So where does this thing pop up? Is it tier 3 thing? It wasn't mining lasers. So there we go. Yeah. Ah, okay. Hmm. Would like to. Let's see here. Let's research stuff. Huh? Yeah. And probably want to get Nightingale. Interesting. This is a quest thing. Well, let's check it out. Have I been sloppy with the things I've been exploring? Have I been missing a bunch of stuff? Wow, well, there's a bunch of questions popping in here. Item 9 to Captain. Captain Janeway, Astrometics have been notified of a Starfleet probe named Friendship 1. Interesting, that probe was launched almost 300 years ago to establish first contact. Friendship 1. We, the people of Earth, greet you in the spirit of peace and humanity as we venture out of our solar system. We hope to earn the trust of other worlds. We offer our knowledge freely with the hope that one day we will stand on your soil and extend our hands in friendship. In 2067, before even Starfleet and the Prime Directive existed, the people of Earth launched a probe called Friendship 1 to reach out to the other species, to pave the way for all the manned missions that would follow. Packed with information, scientific and technological databases, the probe vanished 130 years ago. Based on the probe's last known coordinates, let me guess, we're in the neighborhood. Affirmative. The database contains a standing order from Starfleet Command. It's a high priority search and recovery mission for Friendship 1. Let's find it. How do you intend to approach the search, Captain? Harry Kim is not with us anymore, so I guess we're doing stellar cartography. Try locating the probe in astrometrics. The readings are inconclusive, Captain. Looks like we've hit a dead end. A shame. I had to memorize Friendship 1's recording in 3rd grade. I always used to dream about finding it one day. Don't give up hope, Ensign. Perhaps one day someone else will have more luck than us. Helm, return to our old course. Got shafted on that quest. Let me check my messages. Let's see, I still want to pick this up. As Voyager approaches the planet to collect resources, they are suddenly hailed by an approaching ship. The newcomers introduce themselves as Anari and offer to trade with the crew. Okay. As Voyager begins negotiations with the Anari, unsuppressed frequency suddenly hails them. The callers identify as Kraylor, a species currently at war with the Anari. They request secrecy and urgent help transporting vital medical supplies to their planet. I'll send a... Voyager orders a shuttle team to escort the Kraylor to their planet. Along the way, the crew learns the ship isn't a medical transport, but a prototype cloaking device designed to assist them in the war against the Anari. Let the shuttle team confront the Kraylor about their lie and inform the Anari. Woo! The shuttle team confronts the Kraylor. A tense standoff ensues. Luckily, the Anari intervene, demanding the outnumbered Kraylor's prototype cloaking device for safe passage. The Kraylor yield and retreat. The Anari then gift the device and resources to Voyager, enabling their journey. Cloaking device unlocked. That's cool. Does that mean we can build the cloaking device now? Oh man, we need 15 gel packs. But it's also locked. Where did I see cloaking device? There we go. Skipping that, and we're getting the cloaking device. That's cool. Let's do the Good Shepherd. Captain, I have completed the weekly efficiency analysis. Most of the crew satisfy Starfleet's norm. However, some do not. The usual suspects, huh? The 3 ensigns, Captain Belmont, Concable, and Duffley, or as Mr. Parrish calls them, the 3 Stooges. The 20th century gag comedy has its fans. Let's see that report, Lieutenant. Read the report in detail. Right. Oh dear, Belmont perceives peer input as cognitively inferior, resulting in isolated work and dismissive conduct, and my way or the highway type. Duffley reports frequent unsubstantialized medical complaints, so a hypochondriac and concavial sensor analysis consistently falls below minimum proficiency. Oh, she keeps guessing then. Tuvok, you've painted quite a picture here. What's your proposed solution? Just eject them from the airlock? If we were in the Alpha Quadrant, they would have been reassigned long ago. The only place I could reassign them to is an empty broom closet. Precisely. Terminate their active crew status. It's the most logical course. Their tasks are menial, their influence weak. I would rather not have to rely on any of them. Disagree with Tuvok. Everyone deserves a chance to improve. They are more than numbers in an equation. That isn't adding up. If an equation is not adding up, it's flawed. We could try to change the value inherent to these numbers. Belmont, Duffley, and Concaville has displayed no wish to change, Captain. They haven't displayed a wish to change because they've stopped believing in themselves. We need to reignite that belief. Self-belief is not an operational matter. Dedicating resources to reignite it, given their disinterest, is an illogical asset allocation. Order Truer to try and help the duo. I find your assessment devoid of nuance. Your detachment, while often an asset, is proving to be a liability in understanding the complexities of a living crew. They are not simply assets or variables to be realigned. Empathy is not a required component for operational efficiency. Perhaps it should be, Mr. Tuvok. Your efficiency report also states the three have never been on an away mission. Belmont never volunteers, Concaville cannot pass the proficiency requirements, and Duffley always pretends to be sick. There's an intriguing nebula just within range. You'll be taking a shuttle with Ensigns Belmont, Duffley, and Concaville. Consider it mandatory team-building exercise. Curious, the exact same scenario I wish to avoid has now entrapped me. Your taste for irony is quite human, Captain, yet you surprise me. In what way? I would have expected you yourself to try and lead these wayward chickens home. Ever hear the tale of the Good Shepherd? If one sheep strayed into the wilderness, the shepherd left the flock and went after it. You will be that shepherd, Tuvok, exactly because of your preconceptions. So, they are not chickens, but sheep. Human bestial aphorisms. The unflappable Mr. Tuvok, now leading the Difficult Cases Brigade. Don't worry, Lieutenant. I'm sure your patience will only be tested to its absolute breaking point. Well, let's head over here. A Vulcan and three ensigns walk into a ready room. Ensigns Belmont, Duffley, and Concaville stand in the ready room trying to look brave. It's a futile effort, as Tuvok's unblinking stare could make a rock sweat. He too is not looking forward to what is to come, but it is a direct order from the captain. Not one of you has flown out inside a shuttle since Academy. Well, Lieutenant, the anxiety rashes I succumb to whenever... Ensign Duffley, the doctor confirms your rash is non-existent. Your attempt to avoid duty is noted. What I'm concerned about the grim numbers, Commander. 1 in 2 away missions end in fatal injuries. Those statistics are empirically false, Ensign. Oh, we'll make them correct. Ensign Belmont, your tone is highly unprofessional. My tone? My scholarly portfolio is far above my station. Lieutenant, I really need to see the doctor. And this nebula, Lieutenant Tuvok, perhaps we could reconsider with the captain. The away mission was the captain's idea. I think I'm going to throw up. Are you quite finished with your various objections and hypochondriac tendencies? I will take the helm. Concaville is operations. Duffley will be responsible for your communications, and Belmont will oversee the engine. Any questions? When will we be back home? We don't even know if we'll return. Enough. Be in the shuttle bay in 1 hour. Tuvok to Captain Janeway. Giving up already? I request an additional senior officer. Granted. For a moment I thought you were going to resign. Good luck out there. I will certainly need it. There is a lot of stuff we can end up here with. Let's see. Hologram is available. Pilot could be something, maybe. Who was quick-witted? Oh, that was that was Kim. See. Let's see. None of these are interesting. None of these are interesting. Klingon collection. Pilot is interesting. So I guess we're taking these guys? Our shuttle has entered a multipolar labyrinth inside the nebula. Directions and pathways shift unpredictably. The ensigns are panicking. Analyze patterns and anomalies to find the correct path. The shuttle navigates the anomalies without issue. Suddenly the nebula is filled with overwhelming telepathic cries for help that seem to come from nowhere. The telepathic cries are intense, and it's imperative that we maintain mental discipline to proceed. If Ensign Dufflin could stop hyperventilating. Let the doctor calm the hypochondriac. The doctor, aware of Ensign Dufflin's frantic theatrics, delivers a well-timed sedative. A sudden and peaceful quiet descends upon the ensign, long enough for Tuvok to focus on telepathic voices. He is able to decipher fragmented messages. Someone or something from the core of the nebula is calling for help. Follow the crisis. Follow the cries. The shuttle encounters a plasma barrier shielding the nebula's core. We need to navigate the shuttle through the plasma barrier. Well, we have ace pilots. The pilot's instincts take over as they expertly glide the shuttle through the volatile's energy surges, sliding through the barrier unscathed. Suddenly, a jolt goes through the shuttle and it moves on its own. It has been caught in a gravity well that is pulling the shuttle towards a collapsing star. If we don't break free, we are going to die with it. Opinions? Oh, shit. Well, that's my best crew dying here. Okay, it's in Dufflin. A flash of insight suggests using the tractor beam to grab off the gravity well itself. Used to pull the slingshot shuttle away. The shuttle reaches the core of the nebula, which is filled with flying worm-like creatures that seem to be desperately flinging themselves against the plasma barrier. These must be the telepathic creatures that cried for help. We need to make contact, but be careful not to hurt them with the shuttle. Tuvok uses his telepathic abilities to calm the creatures while guiding the shuttle safely through turbulent energy. He managed to decipher their pleas for help. They've been trapped for centuries, can't find a way out. The team promises to free them, but must return to Voyager first. The spatial distortions and energy fluctuations are intensifying. We need to get out of here now. We're playing it safe. Playing it safe. Playing it safe. The team combines their efforts and use their knowledge of the nebula anomalies to plot a safe course through the chaos. They safely return to Voyager. Oh. The away team has returned, Captain. We actually made it back in one piece. I'm still shaking. We're a living statistical anomaly. Achoo! Oh, I knew it. The nebula was just crawling with pathogens. I'll be in sickbay if you need me. Relax, you two. I wasn't worried for a second. The mission would have been a lot smoother if I had been alone at the helm. Well, 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 looks like the Good Shepherd managed to bring his flock back without losing a lamb. Or his composure. High praise, Lieutenant. Tuvok, it appears your team building involved in something rather complex. These telepathic entities in Nebula, what are their intentions? They claim to have been isolated for hundreds of years in Nebula's core due to the plasma barrier and spatial distortions. Our vessel is the first sign of life they've registered. So they want to escape, and presumably our help. Can we trust them, or are we opening a Pandora's box? I detect no malicious intent from the entities. However, the wider implications of their release on the quadrant remain an unknown variable. Brainstorm ideas. Assuming we commit to this, what are our options for liberating the entities? 3 primary methods exist for breaching the plasma barrier: a focused phaser beam, calibrated photon torpedoes, or a sustained emission from Voyager's deflector. Despite these options, an error could result in significant harm to the entities. We face a 40% chance of success. However, I will find it beneficial to ascertain the Ensign's opinions before proceeding. Ensign Doftley's unconventional problem-solving proved critical in averting collision within the collapsing star. Your smile suggests amusement, Captain. I am unable to identify the humorous component of current circumstances. Dare I say, Lieutenant, have your inefficient ensigns found a soft spot in your heart? Their presence revealed unforeseen perspectives. It is logical to consider all potential solutions, even from the improbable sources. Well then, let these improbable sources have their say. Ensign Doftley, what is your input on our current plan? Me? Lieutenant, I'm feeling a distinct tingling in my extremities, possibly indicative of neural inflammation, which could compromise my logical reasoning. Ensign? Right, well, how do we ensure the creatures follow us once they're out? What's to stop them from scattering, getting lost, or even being killed in the energy surges? My thought is we could use tractor beam to create a gentle pull, a kind of a funnel, and draw them out with us. We have 2 great options, so but we'll do his. We'll build his confidence. Good thinking, Ensign. Let's incorporate that. Put the plan in motion. Free the creatures from the nebula. All right, I believe we have a plan. Let's get to work freeing these creatures from the nebula. A glittering trap. Voyager glides in through the nebula. Towards the nebula, a peaceful and instant spectacle, light in color, yet its beauty is a deception, a silent shroud over the dangers within and the desperate cries of the creature trapped at its core. It's time for a rescue. Heading into the nebula now, Captain. Detecting energy spikes on all fronts. Took a hit. Minor hull damage. Voyager is too big. We're a massive target for these energy surges. Use the pilot link. The energy surges are too fast for human motor skills. Helm, activate mind pilot link. Fun. What could go wrong? Woo! We're through. A hell of a ride, Captain. Pure exhilaration. I absolutely told the impulse engines to lighten up and move it. Captain, the plasma barrier is in visual range. Optimal breach point, Delta 9, Grid 4, Vector 7. I'm detecting minimal energy fluctuations in the area. Alright, Tuvok, let's breach the barrier. Initiate penetration sequence. Adjusting to the barrier's frequency. It is shifting. Attempting to compensate. Fire. Highly precarious. We achieved a controlled breach, but the barrier exhibited alarming instability, threatening uncontrolled fracture in several areas. The creatures are aware of it. Their thoughts are flooding my mind, Captain. Tell them they're getting out of there. The creatures start passing through the opening. Nice and slow. Time to activate our herding strategy and guide him out safely. We have two of the same thing. Okay. Target them with the tractor beam, Ensign. Let's pull them out of there. It's working, Captain. All of them are heading for freedom. Good. Let's get out of here. We're clear of the nebula, Captain, together with thousands of our little friends. Ah, look at them go, happily swirling around. What are those, crystalline particles? They're shedding? Hopefully nothing pollen-like. I'm allergic. The entities are expressing profound appreciation, Ensign, and these particles are a deliberate gesture, a gift. Incredible. My scans are off the charts. These particles, they're subspace reactive. They could be incredible for increasing our warp efficiency. Omega power unlocked. Now that's a proper goodbye present. Now that peace has returned. Tuvok, your assessment. I know you found my team-building methods unconventional, but I'm interested in hearing your findings. As indicated prior, the unique circumstances of the away mission revealed an unexpected potential. Furthermore, this potential directly enhanced the tactical planning of our rescue mission, and ultimately culminated in successful execution, directly aiding our efforts. That is my assessment. However, my conclusion remains your team building was an inefficient approach. While one ensign's input proved tactical useful in the rescue, the overall utility derived from the other two remains unquantified and arguably negligible. Even the smallest contribution matters, but I understand you're still suggesting we remove the two other ensigns from their active duty. Yes, Captain. It remains the only logical option. Then so be it. They've been given their fair deal of chances. We won't simply kick them out, but we can't afford this inefficiency either. A wise decision, Captain. Lesson learned, I suppose. Never challenge the logic of a Vulcan, though the one Tuvok was meant to learn, he missed entirely. Mission failed? Huh. Okay, so maybe the mistake, the fail states in the mission were false, so that it would kind of like trick you into it being a bad thing, and then just being a really good thing. Let's see, is the Omega power. We want to get that one. And with that, we're probably gonna call it here. There's not much left to do in this sector. I'm gonna grab some resources and upgrade some stuff before next stream, probably. We'll see. Maybe we'll just continue off from here. And it seems like we're really close to the end now. So for anyone who has stopped by and had a look, it's been great. Thank you for coming by. And I hope you all take care, and